Hello? Hello. What's up? We back, baby. Baby, we back. We bit later than I anticipated, but got caught up making some clips. So we're going back to the beginning, actually, of the monthly wipe. Oh, simpler times. What's up? Hi. 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 How's it going? Let's do it. Some more Outer Wilds. I feel like we really sunk our teeth into it yesterday. I feel like we really got a firm get-go. Hold on, I want this song. This is a good one. This is a good one. I like this one. It's very swish. Very swish. Muy swishiado. What? What's going on? What's going on, party people? Hi. Another one. We'll be back tomorrow too. Sounds like I'm ending it. Back tomorrow too with some Sea of Thieves. Looking forward to that. Should be good. I'm gonna do some, try to do some reading about like what's been added, what's new. Although I think we're really just gonna try doing PvP stuff, right? With 4 people? No? Mess with some sloops? No? Big fish eat little fish? That's how it works, right? Usually? Usually. Usually. That's how. Oh, man. Didn't really do much today, honestly. Like I said, doing a bunch of TikTok and clip making stuff. I've been doing that largely all week. I'm just about burnt out on it. I do it in like bursts. I don't do it for like a week or two sometimes, and then I just go nuts with it. Just go ham. I'm working on probably the longest one. I'm actually having to cram it down, like edit it down into 3 minutes, because it's something like 10 minutes of raw footage, but I think we can get it there. There's a lot of fat. And it should be a good one. I wanna make it 3 minutes on the mark. When I used to make mixes once upon a time, again, in a simpler time, CD like mixtapes for people, I'd always try to make them 80 minutes, right? Because that was the most you could fit on an audio CD. Smack on 80 minutes worth of material. How much you can't even really play music from a DVD, can you? Alright. Not really? I guess you can. I guess. But like, it's usually not how they work. Do they have DVDs just full of music? No? I guess not, right? Everyone just fucking downloads their music now, or streams it. Not even really downloading, just putting it onto the cloud. Getting it off of the cloud. No, the cloud, Glenn. My man. What's that? It's crack-a-lackin', buddy. Hey. So glad you're here. What's up, dude? How do? I mean, I feel like the music's a little loud. Hold on. It's a little loud. I good, how do? Good, man. I do good. I do very good. Chilling. Nice and chill. Got like 3 new followers overnight. That's always good. So I think I'm free for Saturday. 2 thumbs up, baby. Like I said, I'm going to try to do my best to get going by about 1 o'clock Eastern Standard Time. I think that's about 6 p.m. your time. I don't know if that's like smack dab in the middle of dinner. We could do it a bit later if you want to. I'm cool, but I will have to shut her down at about 5 or 6. So we're looking at maybe like a 4 or 5 hour stream. Maybe. Or until everyone just has enough of my ineptitude. 6 p.m. is perfect. Great. Good stuff. Because I know I used to eat dinner like at 5:30 when I used to live with the fam jam. That was like traditional dinner time. I eat dinner early. Gotcha. Yeah. It's nice to eat it early. You're supposed to eat it early, right? Don't have it at like 8, 9 o'clock so you go to bed with a big old belly of food. I don't know. Grandpapa likes dinner at 4 p.m. Oh my god, that's so sweet. That's so like old people. I love it. I used to have, what's it called? My Aunt Audrey. She used to do that too, 4 p.m. Oh my god. And she called lunch supper. So if she invited you over for supper, you were actually supposed to be coming at like noon. I think twice my mom fucked up. And like brought us up there at like 3 in the afternoon or something like that, right? She's like, you're 3 hours late. Oh no. You meant lunch, you friggin' old farts. Jeez. Nice, man. That's so cool. Does Grandpapa much of a cook? Does he like to cook? I know a lot of the old timers, they have a penchant for cooking. Maybe not the best, but they like doing it, right? This is the younger generations, right? Oh, we just eat the frozen shit. Lady friend, God bless her, she's got a creative bone in her body. She's able to whip up some pretty interesting stuff. Often not even from like recipes, just from her own brilliant mind. So I'm kind of spoiled in that regard. Supper to me is the last thing I eat before bed. Oh man. Oh Jesus, I just about choked on my esophagus there. Christ. Yeah, I'm like you, Glenn. I think that's both why we got a bit of a pudge, a bit of a belly. Oh, I mean, I'm beyond belly at this point. No, I'm for firm, like fucking floating tube around my stomach kind of thing. He loves watching YouTube for food and makes recipes from there. Nice, man. Do you know, like, oh my god, your grandpa's, I want to like high five him and go out for a pint with him. He sounds like a lovely chap. Sounds like a lovely, lovely chap. Very nice fella. Remind me again, how old is he? How old, man? It's always such a marvel, right? When people make it, like, what, past like 60 in my mind? You're able to make it past 60. You're doing something really right. 67, I think. Fuck, eh? Wow. Jesus, man. Oh, yeah. I keep forgetting. You're such a young feller. Christ. My mom's older than... Oh, fuck. Wow. Then again, my mom is a grandma, so I guess it all makes sense. What YouTube channels does he watch? Do you know what YouTube channels he watches? Is it like British stuff or like more like foreign kind of cuisine? What? All over the place? Man, I love that they like watch YouTube and shit. The older generations. This is something I just naively don't even really consider sometimes, but of course they do, right? It's pretty easy. They make it purposely like stupid easy. A 2-year-old can figure it out. Of course, a 60-year-old can figure it out. Just sign up with your email, which all of them have now, right? All the olds. They all got email now. Well, even like the oldest of old holdouts. There's some people like still like, oh, I'm not getting Facebook. Or whatever, while all the boomers are raging on Facebook. But yeah, the guy gotta think even from like a banking standpoint, right? Like your bank demands you have an email address so they can send you shit. No? Stuff like that. You need it as like a professional, a social, civic thing. My god. I hope Grandpapa as well, though. Good to see you, buddy, as always. Always good to see you. Not sure on the names, but he likes to recreate food. We get from the Chinese. There's a channel that used to own a Chinese, so they show how to make things. Oh my god, nice. Chinese is one of my faves. One of my absolute faves. I bet he's a mean cook too, right? I bet he's a mean cook. I love that he makes all kinds of stuff too. Not just making like bangers and mash all fucking day. I love it. Not a boy. Grandpapa. You're lucky, man. You're lucky. Still got your grandpapa. Once upon a time, I had a great grandpa. I didn't really get to meet my dad's dad. He died but not long after the Second World War. He sounded like he had a hell of a fucking life though, man. Holy shit, he got like discharged, not discharged, but like sent home with honors or something because he got like lit on fire. Like someone dropped an oil canister or something like that walking around in a bunker. And like it just blew like this huge flame like through the tunnel and he got like burnt up at some point. I don't know how bad, but like he was apparently came back from the war and he was just never ever the same. But thankfully I got to know my other grandpa and he was a fantastic guy. Probably more of a formative figure from a father standpoint than my dad could ever hope to be. Chinese food, pancakes, scones, sticky ribs. Wow. Man, you are living in the lap of luxury. Look at that. Chinese food, pancakes, scones, and it's right back to the sticky ribs. God damn, man. What a melange. What a smorgasbord of deliciousness. Oh my god. Honestly, if it wasn't for my grandpapa, then I wouldn't be here. So got a lot to thank for. Man, I respect to you for you know, being so involved in his life, dude. A lot of people your age, even my age, I mean, are so disconnected from the olds. I always like look to the Japanese culture with a lot of reverence and respect. And other cultures, like, I know it's not the only culture that does it, but I know it's very, very center-minded in Japan that, you know, you got to take care of the older generation. It's pivotal, man. Like, they kind of, you know, they made mistakes or whatever. They, you know, they made society the way it is, but fuck, man, like, you know, that's how it goes. They raise you, and then you take care of them at the end. I have no plan to have kids. A lady friend is very similar-minded, but part of me does you know, see the, from a practical standpoint, the appeal of having a kid, but even then it's not really a sure thing, right? Like the kid might be completely I don't know, I don't even know how to describe it. Disconnected from the parent, right? They don't even do that kind of stuff. Sounds like some guy I know. He's the only grandparent I got left, really. Grandmother's still around on my mom's side, but we don't talk. You don't talk, what, just because you don't see your mom much, or like, cause I know how that goes, right? Like when I kind of stopped seeing my dad a lot back when I was like early 20s or something like that. Yeah, like I barely see that side of the family at all now. No, I did see them not that long ago, and fuck, it was fucking really awkward. It was like the first time in like 15-20 years. It was really fucking awkward. Man, we're getting like super personal today. What's going on? Normally I can't stand this shit. No? All about, I want to know about you guys. I don't want to just talk about my fucking self all day. Fuck. I'm in my goddamn head already all day long. I want to get in someone else's. Wow. That was meant to be sweet, but it actually sounded borderline sociopathic. I apologize for that. Grandmother's still around on my, okay, so we got that one. Sorry. Got it. Hi. What's going on? Maybe it's the music? Maybe it's the music. It's got me all like Dr. Phil. No? Shut up. Shut the hell up. Fuck, I love that fucking meme. I'm not really a meme guy, but holy Christ, every time I see that Dr. Phil one done well, I just tickle myself pink with laughter. I just lose it. Giggle City, population me. Oh my god. Okay, should we do it? Should we do some wilding in the outers? Let's do it. Let's do it. It's like a proper fucking puzzle game. It's been a long time since I played a puzzle game. Quite the shift too, mentally, from Rust to this shit. Jesus. Ah! What's going on? We're back. Best experience with the gamepad. We still got it, right? Still plugged in. Beautiful. Plus the way she's treated my mom at times. I can't look her the same way. Oh shit, man. Oh no, I see my mom a lot. But my grandmother just doesn't seem to be interested with me and my brother. She only really has interest with my sister. Really? You have a younger or older brother? Oh, that's shitty, man. That's shitty. That's the way she treated my mom at times. I can't look at her the same way. Gotcha, younger brother. How much younger? Man, that sucks. But you know what? Like, I don't know. I don't really subscribe to that whole, like, blood is everything thing, personally. It counts for a lot, and in certain situations, yeah, I could totally see some families really do bleed and believe that. But I don't know. It doesn't have to be the default, I think. You know? Some individuals just don't need all that stuff. I don't know. Younger brother is 8. Oh shit, man. Yeah, it's much younger feller. Oh, look at you. Big formative brother Glenn. Oh wow. I'm learning so much. There, that's good. Now we're learning, not just divulging. Nice, man. Sorry to hear about your grandma though. She sounds like a piece of work. My grandma, God love her, she's a sweetheart. She's done nothing wrong. But yeah, for whatever reason, I just DC'd from that whole side of the family. Don't see him much anymore. So I know how it goes, man. You know, to have someone out there, but not really connected with them anymore. Got 2 older brothers too, but they're on my dad's side. Holy Christ, Jesus. They're just pumping out the kids in your place. Hey, look at that. Wow. Nice. You get along with all your brothers and sisters? So are you like right in the middle? How old is your sister? I guess she's maybe younger, maybe? Are you like right smack in the middle there? Yeah, maybe. Is that a good way to be? I don't know. I've always just been the older kid, the older child. My sister's certainly reminded me of that constantly. Huh? I'm the older, the favorite or whatever. At least she tries to. I'm the oldest sister is 15. I'm the oldest. Sister is 15. The brothers are all around the same age. Oh god. Jeez, yeah, that is a big family. Fuck. Have you guys ever like all lived under the same roof? That'd be wild. 5 kids in one house. That's as many siblings as my dad had. Come to think of it. It's all. Can't keep. Okay, let's just focus on the game. Jesus. Shut the hell up. You're stupid. That's my Dr. Phil impersonation. I'm not actually talking. Huh? Let's go on the ship. We gotta kind of like remind ourselves of what to do, even though that was the last thing I did yesterday. Man, the graphics is so good. Hello. Oh, what? Oh, what? When did we unlock this shit? Orbital flash. Gabriel sees a bright flash in the sky at the start of every loop. Something must be oh yeah, we did go to Giant's Deep. Something must be happening in orbit around Giant's Deep. Gabriel says there's a strong current beneath the surface of the ocean that prevents anything from sinking below it. Alright. One of the islands on Giant's Deep is a Nomai statue on the beach, just like the one Gabriel brought back to Timber Hearth. Statue Island, as Gabriel called it, is the one with 2 islands connected by a natural rock arch. Why don't we go see that? Maybe that would be a good thing to go see? I know there were a couple of log entries that were like, you have to go back here. Oh no, my mom and dad split up when I was young. Oh shit, man. I just got a gift sub to someone I've never heard of. What? Maybe from like a raid? I think I've read before that the way some gift subs work, unless you like specify who they're for, is that it will often give gift subs to people that have really just watched the channel for like maybe 5-10 minutes, you know, for whatever reason have clicked off. But they purposely target those people for gift subs because they're like, oh, well, maybe it'll bring them back, right? Maybe it'll be like, oh, maybe I should go check out this channel. I was kind of enjoying myself, but for whatever reason I had to stop watching it. Maybe that's why? I would guess that's why. Lord knows I've got a couple too, but I've always had to been like, oh yeah, you know what? I think I do remember this person. I did like, I came into my office or something after I'd raided someone or something like that. And then I was like lurking in their channel, you know, just while I was away from the computer. Come back and then yeah, all of a sudden, oh fuck. I'm in some other random person's channel. They're playing like, I don't know, Fortnite to like 2 viewers. What's going on here? That's usually my extent of it? What? Oh, we totally missed the planet. How am I not going fast here? Oh right, we have to do this one, right? Boing. Thrusters engage. What's that? Oh, is that the moon? I think that's the quantum moon that disappears ever so often. Oh, jeez. Oh, come on, baby. Fuck me. I have to learn to fly all over again. Baruski, do it up, man. What are you having today? What's on tap? It's a mess in here. Hold on to your butts. If you got any butts, hold on to them. Okay. With the natural arch. Is that the arch? Oh, jeez. That doesn't look like an arch. It's like a tube. Oh, God. I've made a huge mistake. This planet's tricky, too. I can get killed seemingly quite easily. It looks like it's in here, right? Howie entry. Howie entry. How I entry? Wherefore do we enter? Can we park on like one of these? It looks like we can. The ship's probably gonna get thrown up though. Go. Okay. We'll get out. We're fine. What's this? Brittle hollow projection stone. We found one of these before. What's going on? Do we have to get over there now? Oh dear. The jetpack does nothing. Oh, there we go. Oh dear. Oh my. Oh, what in the sweet mother of fuck has happened here? Oh god. Let me in. Oh no. Holy shit. Oh, it almost worked. Are we, what's happening? Are we going down? Holy god. So disorienting, this planet. Bax, what's going on, Glenn? What kind of bruise you got today, man? What's... Whoa. Okay, well, we made it. What's this? Oh, it's the ship. It's like a recreation of that ship. Oh, it's a Nomai ship. Ah. Intriguing. Can I put it in here? Does not fit. You don't fit. We could put the scroll in though, right? It's another Nomai. Here you go, baby. This is it. We finished the building, the final probe cannon module, and are ready to send it in orbit around Giants Deep for assembly. To all my friends here on the construction yard, my gratitude for your tireless work. Giving up hope? I truly believe this cannon may actually succeed where many other attempts have not. I got the Stella back in. Nice, buddy. Living the high life. Yum, 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 yum. Awesome. You get cans or... You can't get Stella in bottles, right? Just cans? Oh, just cans. God. I'm due for a Stella. I haven't had Stella in a while. I believe this cannon may actually succeed where many other attempts have not. What's this? If I know my brother Avens and his spouse will want to launch the probe with us with as much power as possible, where the cannon would break under the strain. Oh. I propose we give Avens and Malo a slightly lower maximum power setting than the absolute maximum possible to create room for their enthusiasm. Are you going gelatinous on us, love? I'm delighted by your words, but they're atypical for you. Remember, half as gooey as Malo and Avens behave together, Daz. You may launch me from the orbital probe cannon. Our next step will be to send Privet up to the orbital probe cannon to install the probe. What? Okay. What's this? Oh. Oh. What's going on here? No? No worky? What's the matter? It's busted? Needs more batteries? Excuse me. Maybe I gotta put that disc into something? This little fucker. Why? Oh god. That's right, that's the storms that send us up in the sky, I forgot. This little thing, right? This is what they're talking about. And that looks like the thing that broke up around this planet. But I thought these guys died like a long, long time ago. Eh? Oh. No. Okay. Doesn't work. Where did that thing go? Oh, the disc is gone. Oh no, never mind. Oh, this is a bust. Is there like another way up? No. Oh god, is that a storm? I was just gonna try to get over to this platform. Oh my lord. Whoa, what the fuck? What? What? My brain. What happened there? We can walk on those walls? Oh, my brain. Here we go. No, not quite yet. Hold on. 8 minutes, 7 seconds ago, long-range probe cannon successfully launched from the orbital probe cannon. Oh. Okay. That's like a data log. Oh, what's this? Control module projection stone. Engage. I have bad news, Avens. Yarrow says there was a problem with the proposed power source, so the orbital probe cannon won't be asked to fire. Hope you're pulling my locomotive limb here, Cassava. Why is this one highlighted? I wish I were my friend, but no. They aren't certain that they can fix the problem. So the orbital probe cannon is on definite hiatus. Tell Prophet and Malo they should return from the cannon. My spouse and I will remain at the construction yard. For now. An update. Malo and I will join you and Daz. Privet left to visit her brother. He fears Idea may be responsible. Is it Avens? When Avens speaks, it's like lit up in that yellowish color. It looks significant for some reason. Well, how's the ship doing? It's still there. For how much longer, I do not know. What does this do again? What? Oh, but we can't, like, leave. Wait a minute. There's like a little brittlestone thing. Okay. Oh. That doesn't work either. What the deuce? Well, now we gotta get back to our ship somehow. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh no. Why is this lit up? Help me. Oh, it's for when we're having a tornado. Look at that. Oh god, stay in. Stay inside. Yeah, because we're like flying through space right now, right? That's when bad things happen. We come crashing back to the planet and I die. Holy fuck! What a cool effect. Oh shit. Hang on, baby. Hang on. Daddy's coming back. Oh. Hang on, baby. Let me in. Let me in. God, God. I think we gotta walk on this thing, right? Fucking Titanfall 2, baby. Look at that. Alright, out of here. Get out of this hellscape. Is the ship all banged up? Oh, yeah, she ever. Exit ship to repair. Are you sure about that? What's this? What's that, a probe? Nope, that's the ship. Okay, where's the islands with the arches? Okay, let's not go that way. Was that it? Maybe we could land here? Fucking hell. Let's fix up the old ship real quick here. Because she's right fucked. Okay. I have to work on the landings. Lovely. I love that it's not too involving to like fix the ship. It's pretty smooth. Hi, hello, Skittles. What's crack-a-lackin'? Hey, how you doing there, bud? Having a good day? Repair. I can't get up. Can't fix it. Wait a damn minute. Wait a minute. What's going on? What's going on? What's going on? I'm telling you, it was lowercase. I'm telling you. What's going on? Doing good. Just got a job offer that's way better than my job now. Oh, good for you. Hey, do it, man. Do it. It was uppercase just yesterday. We literally called it out. I called it out. And then I was like made to feel a fool. It's always been lowercase. What? Is this, am I getting ghosted? Is this ghosting? Am I ghosting? Are we ghosting now? Is this ghosting? I think I'm getting ghosted. Is this, am I ghosting? I'm losing my damn mind. Yeah, me and Glenn are just sitting here like fucking flabbergasted. What's happening? What is actually happening? What? What? I don't, what? I know it wasn't. I know. Technically there are 3. You have 3 accounts. Oh. Well, now it makes sense. Oh, okay. See, here I was. Like, I used to be a copy editor, man. It's my job to, like, pick up on this kind of shit eventually. We don't talk about Skittles first and... What? What? There's like a lore? There's a lore. Okay. There we go. What the hell? Oh, man. I thought this game's plot was thick. How did they die? They did? They did. Jeez. Do I want to know? Hold me, Glenn. I'll hold you if you hold me. I'm a little scared at this moment. This brief moment of time. What? Oh, the rock arch, right? The rock arch. That's what we're looking for. Oh, we got a landing camera. Here we go. I'm still very confused, but I guess slightly less so. I'm guessing you just have multiple Twitch, but all of them have the Twitch Prime. Trust me, you don't want to know. All right. I'm gonna go with I trust you. We'll go with that one. Hey, baby. Look into my eyes. Huh? What's this? Statue workshop. Oh. What the hell? Why not, right? Why not? Sure. We'll go with it. Space, right? The final frontier. Where nothing makes any fucking sense. Oh. Trees detected. Oxygen tank refilled. There's only one account. I'm so confused now. Last night it was uppercase. No. No, I'm not. I'm not getting ghosted. I'm not getting ghosted. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Want to do and run. Where is it? It was like at the end, right? It was right at the very end. Hey, hi. I wanted to try. We'll see what. Oh, look at all. Funk Master. Right? Towards the end of the game, it gets very grindy and kind of makes it a bit more of a. Play that, so she was quite excited. Detective Chris on the case. You're fucking right. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Okay, no, not there. Look at all the. Oh, nice. Where was it? How much megabytes? Who died? That's what I was saying. Goodbye. Right? God, looks. Seconds. Yeah, these. You play game, I find, but I want to be detective. What? Oh right, I seem to recall it taking a while to play. Awesome. Good night. We'll see you. Good night, Glenn. Love you too, bud. Okay, that's good enough. That's good enough. Okay, you find. You find. I'll play game. You find. It's a pretty good arrangement. I didn't even have it on desktop, did I? My bad. Whoops. Whoops. Can you even see what the hell I was doing? I'm telling you. I'm telling you. It was uppercase yesterday. And I don't think it ever was before. And like I noticed it right away, but then I'm like, no. No way. And it was bugging me like all fucking day. And at the end, I finally had to be like, I had to say something. Like I said, I used to be a copy editor, man. Like, hopefully still am if I can find a job soon. Oh. It's my job to notice that kind of stuff. Jeepers. I found it. So. Like, I'm waiting on tenterhooks here. Meanwhile, Skittles is just like cackling, probably maniacally laughing. What a couple of dunderheads. What a couple of dunces. Fucking Sherlock and Watson on the case here. Right. My findings are as follows. When I asked Skittles in the chat, it was uppercase S, but when Skittles said something in chat, it's lowercase s. What? What? But what? Didn't she say it's always been uppercase? Right? Right? Is that the plot twist? Is that M. Night Shyamalan coming in at the end there? Oh, wait. Welcome to Giant's Deep Friends. I'm excited for you to meet these statues. Skittles. I'm 90%. Skittles the third was always uppercase, and I quote. Let's get the quote. Okay, you got me. Okay, we got. What Glenn said. Boom. All right. We've gotten to the bottom of this case at least. No? Well, what do you have to say for yourself? What's the explanation? What the hell's going on here? I know you're probably like working. Oh, fart on my ass. What's happening? Oh no, please no. No thanks. No, please. Bring me home. Country roads. To the place I belong. West Virginia. Mountain Mummer. Take me home. There we go. Gosh, I was testing things out in my channel settings. It said I could update my name. Yeah, but like... but you just changed it like to an uppercase? I thought you had to like wait like 2 weeks to change it back. Wouldn't you have to wait like some arbitrary period of time to change it back? Because now it's lowercase again. Swirl stash. I say another successful case. What did you say, Mr. Holmes? Yes, my dear Watson. Yes, absolutely. We nailed it. 100% nailed it. That's pretty much a quote, right? Arthur Conan Doyle quote, pretty much. No? Was it? Was that the author? That was the author. They're going to test the memory statues tonight. Flock says it could be dangerous, so we can't come. But, memory statue. What if we didn't use the door and stuck in the other way? Does anyone want to? It's told us not to do that. I really want to see the test too, Lammy, but there's a huge risk we take. Probably shouldn't. Maybe Flocks 2. Let us... Maybe Flocks... What? What does it say? Flocks 11? Maybe Flocks 11. Floxel! Floxel! I didn't see the fucking apostrophe. There we go. Floxel let us see the rest later. Okay. Okay, good. I'm looking to change the channel name, but I want to lose the Skittle name. Oh, I see. I gotcha. I guess you've already got some followers, right? So you don't really want to make a new channel. Yeah. Tricky situation. Did you make like a new... What? Maybe like you changed your main account name? Wait, I think I can get to the bottom of this. Account created... No, that's the old account. Nope. Evidently, unable to get to the bottom. Evidently. I got the memory of a fucking elephant. Nothing gets past me. Except when I don't notice it. Yeah, except when it gets past me. I think we got it. I think I get it? I think I get it. Well, cool. You said you're going to be starting up, lol, I got to get back to work. Yeah, no problem. Sorry, it's okay. It's okay, do your thing. But yeah, you're going to start streaming soon, too. Right on. Some Stardew, you said, right? Right on. Hopefully work goes well. Hopefully flies by. God. Oh, man, that is some vindication. I feel so much better now. Jesus. I feel like I've centered myself a bit. Okay, I got it. Oh. Oh, can't go that way. They said like there's some like backwards entrance here, right? Oh wait, was it down that like cliff there? Or do I gotta go over here? I don't think I've gone over this, right? Wait, I have. My ship's over here. Oh yeah, this is like the... yeah. Adjust monocle. Really are rather good. What you say, old chap? Right-ho, pip. Totally. 100%, my good man. Total sleuth of the highest caliber. No? Nothing gets past these goggles. Wait, we've already went this way too. Ah, I'm so relieved. Not quite gone yet. Now what have we done? Incredible. Oh dear. Is that the end of the universe? It seems... Perhaps yes? And I mean, really, it could not have come at a better time. Take me now, Lord. Take me now. There we go. Gone. Evaporated. Not much to see at the end there. Okay, I guess we'll go check the Schick blog. We did get some new entries. Probably should check that every single cycle, right? Instead of letting it pile up. Hey, buddy. Nothing. I thought you'd have some new dialogue options. Near. Okay, let's try this again. What? What? Construction yard. Statue Island. Statue workshop. This island is where the Nomai built the orbital probe cannon. For some reason, Nomai put the orbital probe cannon on definite hiatus. According to a Nomai computer, a long-range probe was recently launched from the orbital probe cannon. There's more to explore here. Okay. Construction. Oh, cool! Oh shit, I didn't realize we could, like, mark stuff. Oh, excellent. So now I know how to get back here, like, super, super quick. Jolly good! We seem to be moving further away. What was the lock again? It was like L... Is this... Oh, what the fuck? Oh, shit. Help. Oof. Okay, we're fine. Everything's fine. Oh, there's more to explore here. Really? Are you sure? That was a pretty good landing. Way worse than that. Oof. Yeah, the gravity is 2 times. That sucks. What else could there be to explore here? Wait a minute. Can we roll a ball up in there? No. We've already read this scroll. What? Oh, unfortunate. Brittle hollow projection stone. Maybe it's this that we needed? Come on, I feel like I'm gonna drown under here. Guess we got a fucking spacesuit on, we should be okay. Sweet. Yeah, see this probe thing. Oh. It's got like 3 parts. And those are like planet symbols, are they not? Wait a minute. Can we put this one in here? Does this fit? Oh. In the capsule. What? What's the goddamn point of that? It's just a projection stone. Just kind of lets me see inside of it. Can't actually interact with anything. Where are we? Are we on that ship? I feel like we're on that ship, right? Orbiting, yeah, we are. The module. Okay. Doesn't really tell me shit. Can we put this one in? Konoe, Daz and I were lifting the orbital probe cannon components into orbit for assembly, and one somehow sank down beneath the current. Konoe, you should have seen it. We thought it was impossible for any cannon components to sink even partially below the current, but ours sank straight to the core. Kasav convinced me to try to recreate the phenomenon myself using other cannon parts, but we're very curious to know what happened. How could something pass through the current? My gratitude for your interesting question. This is exciting. Spire constructed. Fuck off, planet. A model of giants deep here at Brittle Hollow Southern Observatory, and it reveals how an object might sink below the current. I'm unable to grasp the answer by looking through the projection pool. If I visit the observatory, would you kindly explain? Oh, okay, so we need to go to this observatory. In a dramatic turn of events, Ronaldo has rejoined United rather than City. What? Thoughts? Money, baby! I guess he got a good counter offer. Holy shit! What a guy! He knows how to get headlines, that guy, eh? Holy fuck. Really? Jesus. That is actually a surprising turn of events. He actually took a big pay cut. What? Why? Maybe he just likes the team, the management better? He actually... I mean, some players, when you're at that point, is it really about the money? He's probably got more money than he knows what to do with already. Maybe he figures he's got a better shot with City? Or, sorry, United, rather. Maybe he's got a better shot with them? Or maybe it's better endorsements with United. I don't know. United made him, so just a reunion with United. Oh, so he's just going back. Maybe he's gonna like retire. No, with United. Maybe he just wants, like, this. I've heard of hockey players, baseball players, you know, football players or whatever. They do that, right? They play out their final season in like the team that like made them, kind of thing. That kind of, you know, help them get to the upper echelons of sporting. Maybe that's why. That'd be kind of nice. If you don't mind the trek beneath the surface of the South Pole, I'd be delighted to see you. The trailhead starts at Brittle Hollow's equator. Okay. So we have to go to Brittle Hollow now, it seems. Can do. I think he said he wanted to go back to his boyhood team in Portugal. Well, he could do that, like, probably after he retires, though, right? From, like, Major League Soccer or whatever the hell... Whatever it's called over there. I guess that's what we call it here in North America. I would assume? I mean, fuck, he could probably be the coach of the team if he wants to be. Doesn't actually need to play anymore. Oh. Man, if I was an athlete, that would like be exactly what I would want to do, man. Parlay that shit into an office gig right away. Stop busting my knees and ass all day. No? That's the sweet spot right there, baby. Absolute sellout. What's this? Don't look like anything good, eh? Oh wait, we've been through this shithole before. There was nothing. Namai at the Southern Observatory constructed a model of giant steep that revealed how an object might sink below the strong ocean current. Okay, so we have to go to Brittle Hollow. Learn how we can sink beneath the current. I guess we can mark that. Can we? No. Oh, here we go. How do I mark? When I finished building the final module for the orbital program and sent it into the orbit around Giant Steep, I used it on my projection pool and saw the interior of a space station in orbit around Giant Steep. Gabbro sees a bright flash in the sky at the start of every leap. Okay. Okay, Brittle Hollow, fuck it. I think we know where that is, right? Can I want to disable this other thing that I got marked, though. Where was that? Howdy, fella. How's it going? What's up, Kamikaze? Hey, partner. What's happening, man? This has been, the strangest transfer in history. Damn. Definitely strikes me as quite odd. I'm sure they'll be, like, you get the full story eventually, but yeah, it does seem pretty quizzical, like why he would go about all that. Maybe he's just got shitty managers, I don't know. How are you doing, Kamikaze? How's it going, man? Can see him playing at the top level another 2-3 years. Another beautiful sunset today? Wow, 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 wow. But you got beautiful sunsets over there, yeah. No doubt. One of the best things about this office is the sunset. Oh, true, you got a window that faces the sunset every night. Oh, that's gotta be lovely. Good too, in the morning, the sun's not shining right in the window, right? Doesn't start shining in there until late in the afternoon, hopefully until when it gets a little bit cooler. Nice. A nice little advantage. Not too bad, just doing a little back-end work on the old stream. Banning some no bots. I'm assuming it's what that fragility and apparently like there's this thing called hate rating now people have invested their time and efforts in. Is that what you're talking about? I don't know why that's a thing. It's apparently a thing. Yeah, it's sort of tied into that. Gotcha, gotcha, gotcha. What the fuck is wrong with people, man? Like, what the fuck is wrong with people? Hate raids. How much time do you have? I had one of the known bots, well, a version of one. Follow me last stream, so just to be safe? Ah, shit. Yeah, I had one of those. I think Fragility or something followed me as well. It's staggering to me, like Twitch doesn't do something about this. The fact that it's like being openly discussed at length on social media by some people. And for like whatever reason, Twitch just hasn't really deemed this something that they gotta deal with. I don't know, it's fucked up. A little weird. Dark Bramble, that's not where we want to go. It was this one, right? Ah, shit. Four Gathers is also another one. Yeah, I think I had that one follow me as well. Like, what do they do? What do they do? Like, I seem to understand that they really just target people who are of the, what's it called? LGBTQ2S community. From what I understand? Like, I feel like I'm not really on their radar, but I don't really want to find out one day that I am either. Fuck, man. It's amazing. It's amazing that Twitch doesn't do something about them. They show up and spam basically racist shit. They mostly target minorities, gays, etc. See, I figure when that happens, I'm just gonna flip it onto sub-only mode. Just let subs talk. Boom. You're done. You're done. And what, they'll like bot follow or whatever? Do they do that? That's okay. That usually gets cleaned up pretty quick from what I've seen. Mother of mercy. They'll either bot follow or just start spamming. What's the plan? What's the plan here? What are they trying to accomplish? Just piss people off? Spread hate, try to get you banned? I guess so? Like, I gotta think that Twitch is like aware of this at this point. They're not just gonna be like wantonly banning people that are, you know, have been interacted by this channel. And I think Twitch has pretty good analytics like, in terms of figuring out like when someone gets botted, right? They can just look at your follower history and unless you've got like a massive raid or something, there should be no reason you all of a sudden get like 3,000 follows. And even then it would like it would be spread out over the span of a few minutes. It wouldn't just be like instantaneous like a lot of those bot hits. I got hit by one of those bot things like a month ago, but the next day they were all deleted. They were all gone. I didn't have to go into like commander root, fuck around with all that shit. Just Twitch fixed it. All on their lonesome. Which I guess you can't always expect Twitch to do. Southern Observatory, right? Looks like there's some shit in there though, eh? I've never seen this one. Mostly bots and spam shit, but there's some actually people too, which sucks. Like, you think like it would just be like a blatant violation of TOS and they would just ban these like primary accounts. Although I did have one account and it was like 3 or 4 different versions of like, it was like lunar something. Like I said, various versions of basically the same name. And I figured that was one of those stupid bots as well. They're aware because of that Twitch Do Better that started. And that Twitch blackout day. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, I heard about that too. I mean, I guess it has an effect, but that seemed pretty wild. The fact there's a global ban words on Twitch is kind of stupid. Well, I think there are a lot of words that like automatically get flagged by like an auto mod. And the user has to specifically say like, no, this is allowed. Although I think you could just turn that off with a flick of a button too, so not really effective if you give people that option. I've seen Luna as well. It's typically how it works, a similar name, base name with random characters after. Exactly. Probably because they're getting, you know, banned and then they just create 2 new accounts kind of thing. There's some sort of old Namai path that starts across from my campsite inside the ruined building with trees growing out of it. Doesn't look like anything horrible, just stairs leading down. I can handle stairs. After I get my supplies together, I'll follow the path and see where it leads. Nice! That's what we were looking for, baby! Where did he say it? Across from my campsite, right? So like in here? Oh, gotta watch out for those ghost things. Can I... Oh, here we go. Yeah, this is looking good, baby. What's this? Quantum fluctuation? Huh? Disengage. Oh no. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, no, 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 no. Concerning. Just stay near the orbs. The orbs? I was watching a post of a Twitter guy looking at the word banning. It's basically impossible? I would think so, yeah. I mean, Twitch then opens themselves up to, like, outright censorship, and I don't know, like... A lot of people get really up in arms about that kind of shit. Gravity Crystal Workshop. I would just, yeah, put it on like individual user responsibility. If some user permits like a very obvious racial slur and has it constantly in their chat, well then obviously they don't fucking get what the agreement here was, and they get banned. But you know, sometimes you gotta give people a rope to hang themselves, right? To weed out the idiots. Kind of thing. Make it easy. That was deeply unpleasant. I made it this far though. Guess that's the part to focus on, not how I'll eventually get back up that path. It's okay. But wow, this place sure is something. Looks like the Hanging City is north from here. East is a gravity cannon. I definitely want to see that. Another thing, I'm detecting oxygen for somewhere below, which is good since I used up a lot of my supply. As soon as I stop dry heaving, I'm going to head farther down so I can refill my tank. Good call, bud. Definitely hold off till the dry heaving is concluded. The Hanging City. North. It's that fucking banjo. Where is it? Hey, feller. You playing a song? How do we get over there? Do I gotta jump? Oh, Jesus Lord. Fucking hell. What? This way. What? This way? My brain! My brain is hurting. Is that one of those cannons? Hey, feller! There he is! Ryback! Oh, you launched. That's great. Great job. You. Well, I guess that means I've been out here a while, huh? Well, this is Brittle Hollow, but you probably knew that. Lots of history here. It's great. I'm here to see the Hanging City. It's always been my dream to see it with my own four eyes, ever since I was a hatchling. Alien race lived in the solar system long before our species even existed. How could I not want to see what the civilization was like? Are you sure? It seems like they've been around pretty recently, only you've probably heard the others say it, right? I'm afraid of space. Seriously, I'm more surprised than anybody that I'm out here. You want to know how I got this far? I fell. Chipped over a gravity crystal. Dumb luck, I landed somewhere with my little scout. It says it's halfway stable, instead of being sucked into what's below. Right? So really there needs to be some sort of mass ban option, like an ability to upload a master list type of thing from a trusted source. Oh, true. Although I feel like that could be like, you know, probably used in a very griefy kind of way too, right? And possibly? Possibly. I don't know. I feel like you shouldn't make it too easy to mass ban people at the same time, though. It wouldn't be nice to have the option in some cases. I don't know. It's not a simple fix exactly. I feel like if it was, right? Like Twitch would have done it already. And honestly, even if they find a solution to this, these types of people, well, they'll just find another fucking way around it. Hey, thanks very much for the follow. WBAZA123. Thanks, buddy. How are you? How's it going? How's things doing? You alright? You all good? Ha! What's up? Hopefully you're all good. Just checking out some Outer Wilds. It's going pretty good so far. It's a deep one, but we're getting to the bottom of it. Well, it's more because the variations have been created with the alphabetical characters accepted by Twitch. I think it was like something 1 million possible variations of a single word using just one of the alphabets was accepted that would still remain recognizable. Yeah, it seems like a impossible task, and there's so many ways people can like trick and yeah, just get around those silly little sensors, right? Like the other day when I was playing Rust, I had global chat on for all of maybe 10-15 minutes and I had to shut it off because what someone had done is I guess they had accidentally started spelling something out, but they just typed N in chat and like within seconds, like 2 or 3 different people picked up on it and proceeded to basically spell out the N word. And I was just like, holy fuck, what is wrong with people, man? It's 2020. What the fuck? How the fuck do you still think that's fucking funny? What the fuck? It never was, but how the fuck do you fucking, like, really understand that to be funny, that'd be amusing in any sense. And then they got like so defensive when people started calling them out on that shit, right? But this was on like a face punch server. This was on like a server run by the developers of the games, and even then they can't crack down on that, right? There's all kinds of ways around it. They'll always find a way around it. Those fucking people that want to say that kind of stupid shit, presumably just to spread hate or get a rise out of people. I don't know. I think some people consider it edgy humor. It's sickening. I don't understand it. It's absolutely mindless. Mindless, man. Discovered a new bagel topping yesterday. Slice of roast chicken, some cheese, some chili garlic sauce. Fuck, that sounds really good. Oof. Chili garlic sauce. I almost feel like maybe just like a little bit of like a honey mustard on there. Give it some sweetness. You get that sweet and spice. Oh, that would be so good. Dangerous. And the chicken would go nice too with the mustard. Some cheese. Oh man, you truly do have the best bagels. Never understood that edgy humor. You're just being a piece of shit. Look, when I was a younger individual, I'm not saying it was right. I'm not saying what I did was correct. But like we would sometimes we'd be driving around suburban Ontario, and we would just yell. We'd call people. I don't even know if I could say it on Twitch. The British word for cigarettes. Let's say that. We would just say that. Just yell it out the window at random people that we were just driving by, because we were stupid, shitty 18, 16, 17-year-olds, right? I'm not saying it was right, and I regret it horribly looking back on it. Like, I think I may have even, if not started, I certainly amplified it among me and my friends. I certainly took part in it more than most, I would think. But yeah, looking back on that guy now, it's just absolute fucking cringe. I cannot believe I thought that was amusing at some point. And I gotta think, like, that's what people think. Like, they actually, like, whatever, edgy humor is they're trying to be funny, but they are, at one point, much like me, gonna look back on it and be like, holy shit, how wrong I was. I hope. That's the only thing you can hope at that point, if someone starts blurting that shit out. And I can't even rightly say, like, what, it was, like, more accepted back. Like, I knew what we were doing was wrong. I knew it was offensive. That was part of the appeal. But yeah, I guess when you're younger, it's all about pushing boundaries, right? It's all about seeing what you can get away with until you get slapped on the wrist real fucking hard. Hopefully in not a bad way. I don't know. Understood, British 6. You get me, right? You get me. That's not edgy. It's just fucked up. Exactly. It's just, it's cruel and unusual behavior at best. The only thing you hope is they learn from it. Just try to stop other people from using it. And I'd like to think I've tried to do that. Oh no, I spent too long talking to this guy. Sorry, buddy. I learned something. What is it? I saw the Hanging City on Brittle Hollow. You visited the Hanging City? Oh gosh, how was it? Was it amazing? Was it beautiful? Was it scary? The Hanging City was where the nomads settled permanently on Brittle Hollow. It was the most advanced settlement here. Why did they choose to build the most advanced settlement? No, please, no, I'm not talking to this guy. I just want to... Shit. I'll have to go talk to him again. I guess that's why you want to pause some conversations. There is some benefits. Oh yeah, look, like half my memories are just watching that guy playing the banjo. Oops. Sadly, that wrist slapping doesn't seem to happen these days. Well, yeah, but it's like the internet and stuff like that. It's never been easier for people to just be anonymous little shitbags, right? And think like they actually are accomplishing something. They're other than just looking like complete fucking idiots to people with any sort of reason and sense about them. I don't know. Just gotta shrug them off, ignore them. Well, even then, I take that back. In some cases, that's what you should do, but yeah, I think, especially as white people, we definitely have a responsibility to call that shit out when we see it. And be like, you're fucked up, that's fucking wrong, you should fucking apologize. And not just let it slide. I feel like my generation, our parents' generation, our parents' fuck, countless generations before. That was all too commonly just, that was fine, like that was accepted, right? Just don't say anything. Maybe, you know, put the guy down later when you're talking amongst people, but never confront someone on that shit, right? Oh, I don't want to get into a fight. I don't want to, you know, that's what I think that finally a lot of people have realized, is that it just lets that shit propagate. Gotta call it out, man. I heard some... Oh, fuck. I remember the lead up to the 2017 election. I heard some fucking dude railing about Muslims at a fucking McDonald's in Oakville, of all places. And I went up to his table, like, me and the Levy friend were leaving, and I'm just like, you got some really backward-ass views, dude. You gotta take that shit elsewhere. And I think I said to some lady, like, good luck with him. Because she was trying to talk him down too, right? She was like, you're talking nonsense, right? Like, what you're saying right now is ain't right, friend. Ain't right. Islamophobia. And he wasn't having any of it. I don't know. I can't say I've always been able to do that in some situations, but I was pretty happy having done that. I don't really think I changed the guy's mind at all, but I certainly made him feel on the spot. It's funny too, he didn't really have anything to say. He just kind of shut his fucking mouth. Let me walk out of there. No, like, oh, we want to fucking go? He was just kind of like, holy shit. Someone actually called me on it. Anyway. There are people way more knowledgeable and way more, what's it called? Have much more firsthand experience dealing with this kind of stuff. I think would be way more credible to listen to when it comes to how to confront bigotry and racism, but that seems to be a pretty common refrain. One easy thing white people could do. Call the shit out when we see it. No matter what the consequence. Oh dear. Let's maybe get the spacesuit on. There we go. That's... We fucked up the landing gear, didn't we? Yeah. Pow. Let's try this again. Where was Buddy Boy? It's in the house across from my house, right? Where's this fire? Something going on in there we don't want any part of. Wow. Here we go. Okay. Ryback. Somebody get you. Oh, balls. Sadly, people here, there's no talking to them. I feel like you get to a certain age and yeah, there is no getting through to people. Sadly. That doesn't mean you shouldn't try though, right? Even if you fail like 99 times, if you get one person to fucking smarten up, I think all those other 99 times would have been worth it. Easily. I don't know how someone could be with a person like that. I don't understand it either. Probably you got to be pretty similar minded, right? To be around that kind of shit. I don't know how you could, yeah, like have any kind of intimacy, any kind of relationship with someone that spouses that kind of stuff. You don't yourself already kind of jive with it. Surface integrity, 58%. That doesn't bode well. What? I don't think this is the way we went last time, Jack. Oh no. What the fuck now? What have I done? Oh no! Boost! 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 No! Boost! No! What? Ow. Oh. Oh dear. Not again. Into the great wide open. Oh. Under the skies of blue. Into the great wide open. A rebel without a clue. The last minute, what? Confusion? That tickled me for some reason. Oh, good. I'm glad you enjoyed my suffering. That is such a discombobulating feeling. Get sucked into a black hole. May I never have to actually experience it. Man alive. Okay, so we have to wait for this thing. I think we can get back to Brittle Hollow, right? I think that's what this thing does. Ember Twin Projections. What's this? We've already read this. I know over the years I've had increasingly more intense convos with my mom about some of the stuff she says. Yo, our parents' generation, surprisingly, right? For a bunch of fucking supposed hippie dippies? Like, holy shit. My lady friend has said her dad, too, says some pretty, like, whoa, what the fuck outrageous shit sometimes. I feel like my mom's not too bad, but I don't know. I don't know. We also grew up in, like, Mississauga, so... I mean, good luck harboring that kind of... those kind of views living in, like, the GTA. This is a very diverse region. There's, like, I had more colored kids in my class growing up than white kids. Like, it just didn't... and it didn't even seem weird to me. It was just like, whatever. They're just people, man. Yeah, I don't know. Some people are... even around, like, here, right? I'm not just saying it's like a rural thing by any stretch. It's a parental thing, right? It's not something you're born with. It's something you're taught as a kid by your backward-ass parents. She's never been outright racist at all, but still just thinking in an older way, still at times. Yeah, and I'm surprised too when I you challenge like any boomer, any person above the age of 40 about First Nations in Canada or Indigenous people in Canada. And, like, I'm often surprised at how very quickly it turns into, like, oh, the fucking Indians are fucking live on reserves and, you know, they get free money, they get to build big houses. All this shit. It's, like, so fucking backward ass. Like, most of these places, you know, barely have, like, basic civic functions, right? Like, some places don't even have fucking running water. And, like, so many Canadians are like, they're just a tax drain. Jesus fucking Christ, they have no idea what they're talking about. It leaves me really conflicted at times. A random dude on the street being shitty, say my piece and move on, but my own parent, it's different. When honestly, it probably shouldn't be. Well, I can understand why it would be conflicting, absolutely, dude. Let's pause the game. I totally understand what it would be conflicting, because you know it's, you know, on some level wrong and you want to correct her, but you're just like, shit, I'm like a byproduct of this, right? The fuck? How did I not kind of like see this when I was younger, I guess, or notice it till like later in life? Like I said, I very much only became aware of it, yeah, in my 20s and 30s, you know, hanging around with older folks. How often it would kind of slip into that. It's freaky deaky, man. Sad. I had an aunt like that. I find a lot of older people don't understand media literacy. They take everything as truth. That's a good point. It's a very good point. My aunt would find herself on the crazy conspiracy pages and believe them. Because if it's online, it must be true. Yeah, man, that age-old adage, right? Don't just believe what you read just because it's on the internet. Like, that was like one of the first things pounded into me. That and, like, don't go to nudie websites. Like, those are the two big ones. Exactly, man. But yeah, I can't remember the meme, but basically, like, oh, the adage goes something to the effect that, like, our parents have basically turned into everything they told us to be afraid of on the internet. No? They've basically become everything they were like, avoid the internet, it's going to make you this. And now they've basically become that. In a lot of ways. A lot of ways. I mean, I know there's a bit of an age range here, but I'm talking about, you know, like boomers, right? Like 40, 50, maybe Gen X, you know, early 40s kind of thing. I guess boomers are a bit older than that now, right? They're more like 50s, 60s. 100% correct. Happens all the time. Absolutely, man. And shit like social media, Facebook, Twitter, like they have very, very few safeguards. Only recently have they started installing safeguards, because I think they've even had to admit publicly to themselves that shit is out of control. That election last year was I mean, the one in 2016 was damning enough in my mind that these companies need to be regulated to some extent, right? But yeah, that last election was, it's just, even now with this pandemic. I was watching last night Seth Meyers. Apparently people are taking horse dewormer instead of getting vaccinated. Apparently this is the thing. People think that taking some product made by a equestrian company is safer than a company producing pharmaceuticals for human beings. What the fuck? What the fuck? All bets are off now, man. All bets are off. Like when I used to work in journalism, it was so depressing sometimes. Like editing an article, writing a really good headline for it, and going to check like the article when it was posted online the next day, and like scrolling down to the comments eventually, and just seeing like how often, and it was pretty much always, especially with comment pieces, like opinion pieces, but even with like straight news stories where there really wasn't a lot of like, this isn't like open to subjective nature, like this is, we're just reporting the facts. Like how often people would just completely miss the fucking plot, completely miss the plot. They'd pluck out like one little fucking sentence, or like to misconstrue the headline or something like that, and just completely run off with it. Like there's Socrates or some fucking shit. Socrates with a keyboard. And like they're not even aiming at the right target half the time. They didn't even read what the person said. And it's just, I don't know. It was like, to think like I'd pour over these stories for like, sometimes it's a really long one, like a couple of hours, right? If you're really giving it some TLC, and it's like, I don't know, like a 4 or 5 page spread or something like that. And just some little flippant dickhead's just like, no. This is bullshit. This is why. And I've just written it off. It's staggering to me. It is. It kind of wears on you after a while. You kind of do end up feeling like, what the fuck, man? Who is this all for? Because people obviously don't get it. People obviously don't want to get it, I guess is a better way to say it. Growing up in the GTA totally does help in a way. Absolutely, man. Absolutely. I think growing up in a lot of, like urban areas it definitely helps. It forces you to mingle with people that, if you were living in suburbia or rural areas, maybe you wouldn't either have the opportunity or would, be able to, like, I don't know, they have their own community center or something like that, right? Or they have their own like religious center or something that they go hang out at, and you just kind of live your own separate lives. It's not so much that way though in the big cities, right? For the most part. But again, like I will admit, growing up in suburbia, I've definitely saw my fair share of bigotry and racism and shit like that. Pretty nasty. Pretty nasty. I don't think it's ever going to change. I mean, it's just human nature to kind of like point at the other and go, ugh. But you'd like to think in this enlightened age, we'd be getting a lot closer to not doing that as outright as we've been doing it, especially in like recent years. But I don't know. Between social media, the pandemic, and this ever-looming climate and economic crisis, I feel like people are really snapping. Really snapping. Not that that's any excuse or anything. Grew up in the GTA and just learn being around whoever. Exactly, man. You don't even think about it. It didn't even seem weird to me. No? I have a cousin that grew up in Oshawa, and when we started coming to where I live, he was like weirdly shocked at how many non-people there were. I grew up in Oshawa. Fucking Oshawa. I guess that is pretty deep in the burbs. You learn 2 things. One of them stuck. I'll let you guess which one. Probably not the good one. Hopefully the good one. Hopefully the good thing stuck. What's up, Funkarino? What's going on, buddy? Hello. My mom honestly spends more of her time on her phone than I ever have, patrolling social media and coming with all these stupid ideas because of what she read. God damn, dude. God damn. Since I'm half white, I only like white people half the time. Reasonable. They're probably, even that's pretty generous. What's going on, man? How's things? I understand it's exceedingly odd, but Claire and I have tested and retested the equipment, and the result is the same every time someone warps. Interval is incredibly minuscule. Roughly 100,000 a second. Do you suppose one of our instruments... What? What is this one? And they appear to show Nomai are arriving at the warp receiver on Brittle Hollow slightly before departing from Whitehall Station. Poke, as Pi is confident the reading is inaccurate, she's kindly helping me attempt to recreate this phenomenon at the High Energy Lab. We're designing an experiment. Okay. An update. Poke, the High Energy Lab is in the canyon on Ember Twins Equator. Come here at once. You need to see this. Oh. Intriguing. I don't disagree. It would mean I've inadvertently broke several fundamental theories regarding this universe. I have to reconsider all our beliefs about the nature of time. No thanks. Yes, I hope so too. Yeah. Please avoid all that. Thank you. No. Whoa. Okay, so that's what they want me to go see? Oh. What a tease. Natural selection at its best right there. God. Even that's not working as intended as much anymore, I feel like. No? The idiots have found a way around that whole natural selection thing. Oh. Can we get out of here? I'm drone fishing. It's raining, so I'm in the boat waiting to release. So I'm in the boat waiting to release the drone. Oh shit. Just chilling in a boat waiting to release the drone. Hopefully it's not raining and shit. I guess you wouldn't be out there if it was. You can't film in that. What the fuck are you filming, dude? You working on like a bass hunter video game or something? What's going on? I guess you can't really say too much, probably. What? Basically, you the drone defined bubbles emerging to find catfish holes. Makes it easier to scout the area. Oh, you're actually out fishing. I see. I see. Wow, that's like cheating! You're bringing like a game genie to the fishing. Oh my god. I guess if you got it, use it, right? Wow. Damn. Never in a million years would I have considered that would be a thing. I love that though. Even though it is cheating. 100% cheating. Poor fish don't stand a fucking chance. Jesus Christ, you're like attacking them with like predator drones. Man alive. You, Chris, is a gamer when his mind defaulted to you were playing a game or something first? Yeah. Yeah, it doesn't really bode well, eh? Jesus, maybe I played too many video games. Definitely? Definitely. Whoops. It's Game Shark 2021, fishing for fun, lol. Wasn't anticipating it to drizzle in the area. Oh, okay, okay. I thought you were on like a shoot or something. Oof. Oh yeah, we can walk down here, right? You catch anything yet, though? Catch any fish? Hopefully catch some fish. And I haven't been fishing in time. So much fun. Well, maybe not really fun. So relaxing, I guess would be a better way to put it. I don't know if it's really fun. Well, you're getting practicing. You're practicing for Final Fantasy, I'm assuming. Take what you learn on the lake today and take it back to the critically acclaimed MMORPG experience, Final Fantasy 14, which for a limited time it has an offer where you can play up to level 60, including the critically acclaimed expansion Heavensward for up to level 60 for no limits on your playtime. I'm gonna get this eventually. I'm gonna get this eventually. Wow, where shouldn't you explore here? Not the black hole, actually. That's very no. Yep. Just got back from there. It wasn't great, which is unfortunate because the most exciting stuff is all below the crust, including the hanging city. That's just to the north. There's also this big dome on the South Pole called the Southern Observatory. That's where I'm going! You can't go to it from the surface. Trust me, I tried, but it's like the rest of the Nomai structures here. There's probably a path to it in the crust somewhere. Good luck with exploring. If you learn anything about the Nomai, I'd love to hear of it. If it's not too much trouble. I learned something. Maybe they needed the black hole for something? I think they did. Okay, buddy. You can roast a marshmallow. Nice. Mmm. It's been a while. Gobble gobble. Okay. Good stuff. Anything else here? Of great import? Seems like narrow. Narrow. What's this? Tower of Quantum Knowledge. Let's go, baby! Oh, fuck my face. Oh, God, no. Please, not again! Oh, shit! When will the star just blow up and this miserable life? We've had a real hard go on this one. Oh, God. Help. Help. Ooh, shit. Okay. Okay. I think we might have it. No, come on. Come on. You can do it. In you go. Fuck me. Come on. Yeah. Fucking control sticks. Engage. Hello? Hello? Oh boy, she's spinning like a dryer. Right, now we're back on Brittle Hollow, right? Well, that's good to know. Whoops. Yeah, we'll take the return trip. Okay, how much are they paying you? No, not sponsored, not sponsored. I'm pretty sure they've been sponsoring Funk for like months now. I'm not sponsored. Oh, I caught one so far. Getting a couple of fish to fry this weekend. Nice, dude. Lovely. Is catfish good fish? I don't know if I've ever actually had a catfish. Is that good to eat? Probably. What's this? Ooh, what's this? Uh-oh. Has anyone observed the phantom moon that sometimes greets us in the night sky? Your thoughts interest me. I compliment your eyes. How do you imagine it disappears? Hypothesis? Could it be a shift in the light spectrum? Suppose this moon is too shy to show us its face. I'm interested in your playful moon. Is it much like its violet friend, Hollow's lantern? Imagine if there are two volcanic moons. Then I imagine there'd be none of us left, lol. There can exist too much lava. Good hypothesis. Strongly prefer we test the null hypothesis. This game's too nerdy for me, man. This moon isn't volcanic to my unaided eyes. Sometimes it leaves its friend Hollow's lantern for nights at a time. The nights the moon circles this planet appear random. It seems to travel as it likes. It's the quantum moon, right? Yeah, I found that. That's old news. Trifle me not with these. Oops. Bothersome matters. Oh, so when is the G Fuel partnership starting? Ah, we got a few hundred subs to go on that, or subs, followers to go on that one, don't we, Glenn? You say it was like 1,000? And even then, I'm just getting it for you. Just so you can get free G Fuel. Fuck! Yeah. Oh no, please, please, no, please, no, not again. I've done this so many times. Oh, fuck. Thank you. The sweet release of death. Oh, still went in the black hole, though. Shit. So you were talking about the critically acclaimed MMORPG Final Fantasy XIV. Yes, that's the one. You can play the entirety of a Realm Reborn in the award-winning expansion Heaven's Sword up to level 16 with no restriction on playtime. Great game. Who did I see? A couple people in the Sips. One of my favorite streamers was streaming that today. And a couple of people in the Yogscast. Mousy was doing it as well. Oh, man. Although I did note that Sips' viewer count was like half of what it normally is. Then again, it was super early, so maybe that's why. Just the sip. Sounds good. Yeah, it feels like it's been 10 minutes since I had a drink. Gonna have to go get another coffee too. That's my first of the day. My eyes are still pretty heavy. Went to bed last night with the lady friend at like, what, 10:30 or something?
China!
Woke up at... Trying to tell a story. Woke up at like 2 o'clock? 2:30? Could not get back to sleep. Just could not sleep. Stayed up till like, what, 7? Finally got exhausted. No story for me. You know what? It wasn't a good story anyway. It's fine. It's literally just about my shitty sleep last night. It's fine. No one's missing anything. I didn't want to tell the stupid thing anyway. I'm just running out of things to talk about. Oh. No. I personally like catfish fried. Lemon on top. Oh man, a little lemon? Some salt and pepper? You can turn just about any fish into gold, right? Wait, I want to hear the story. It was literally just about I had a bad sleep last night. I went back to bed at like 7 o'clock, woke up at 10:30. That was it. That's pretty much it. was not even really worth interrupting. No? I feel bad having now used up 2 channel point things on just that dumb story. Oops. Lemon on fish, wow, 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 right? And it's so easy, like Funkmaster said, just fry it up, little lemon on top, some sweet potato fries. Oh, I didn't see that part actually. Oh fuck, sweet potato fries. I've not had enough sweet potato fries in my life. They're fucking fantastic though. Where was the inside? What is this? Banana. No! The ship's... What? Okay, try it again. Engage. No, little guy. It keeps getting stuck to the wall. There's something down there, are we? Something's going on. What's this? Oh, we've been here before. Okay, we did have to come here actually. This said information about the quantum moon. Oh shit, I think I missed a couple messages. Hold on. Clearly much more professional than Chris's attempt. They should pay you instead. I hope they are paying you. The sad part is I pay them monthly for the free marketing. Man, that is the best marketing arrangement I've ever heard of. Not so much for Funk, but definitely for Sony. It's Sony, right? Or I guess Square Enix. That's how they get you. Pay them for the privilege of doing all their marketing. Fuck, it's like what so many top streamers do, basically. They just shill all day long. Can't really blame them, if I'm being honest. You gotta go noodling. None of this drone fishing fanciness, right? Bring it back old school. Really can make an exception for that follower count. For you? Oh, Glenn, you're too sweet. You're too sweet. But again, man, we gotta get you signed up for the G Fuel. You'll actually hawk this stuff. I don't even know if I want to drink it personally. I guess I should try it. I mean, everyone likes it. It's gotta be doing something right. Can I get in here? Alright, we tried to do this before, but I fucking forgot how to use my jetpack. Bam, bam, bam. Oh. Does this work now? Please? Oh, yeah. Yeah, it works. Okay. Whew. This really doesn't seem like the most practical path. Really doesn't seem safe at all, eh? guess this is how I get back home. No thanks. Oh, come on. Can I not go up here now? There we go. I've done noodling too. Kamikaze, it's a good time. It's actually the first time I've taken the drone out for fishing. It's rather a brilliant idea. Are you actually, like, seeing... I mean, it's a little late in the day, right? Well, I guess it's about... No, don't the fish, they usually come out, like, first thing in the morning and right before sundown, right? That's when they want to go get the chow? Who the fuck wants to get up at 5 a.m. to go stick some hooks through some worms? Fuck me, no! Please! Please, no! Every time! What's going on here? No? Did I not go in the hole? Ah, fuck. Wait, what? What? It's Buddy Boy. We're alive! Oh no. Can I make it go the other way? Yeah, baby. Let's punch it. What? What's going on, Reynard? Captain Reynard, reporting for duty. How are you, sir? And away we go. What's up, buddy? Okay, here we go. This is new. What's this? Be welcome to this place. Above you stands the Tower of Quantum Knowledge. If you're making your first pilgrimage to the Quantum Moon, ascend these stairs and obtain the last of the knowledge you need for your journey. Ascend these stairs. Partner? Oh. Well, how are we going to do this now? Whoa, buddy. What? Oh man, I'm so bad at puzzles. Why a game? Why? Why can't you just let me win? Well met, Sir Chris. This game is really tripping me out. Yeah, me too, man. It's breaking my big fat meaty brain. Help! What's going on? Oh. Am I dead? Yeah, that's dead. Shit! God damn it, man. Sorry. A little behind. This game just sucks me in. Where are we at? Sweet potato fries are ass. You take that back. Dishonor to your family, right? You've never had them done properly, methinks. No? Who looked at a chip and said they could do improving? They were fine the way they were. No, it's good. They actually can be very good, man. A little bit of salt and pepper on there. It is a different taste for sure, but I mean, I wouldn't say I would like them more than potato fries, but that's good sweet potato fries. A lovely thing. Born on an island in the Mediterranean. It's always been a water boy. That's true. I forgot about that. Makes sense. You probably have a problem. You're scared of the water. Oh yeah, especially fishing by yourself, right? Jesus Christ. I'm assuming you're flying solo. Maybe you got your boys out there too. They have starter packs I'd recommend. If you were to get it for the first time. Wait. For what? Final Fantasy? I'm assuming we're talking about... Oh, G Fuel! G Fuel! Right. Sorry, yeah, we're throwing around a few things at the time. Sorry. Gotcha. Starter packs. How much do those cost? Sweet potato fries to superior argument closed. Damn. Shut down. This is Judge Judy's court. It's over. I did some fishing once out in the ocean when I was younger. Fun, I think, experience, but I'm good now. God damn, dude. I know that must have been terrifying for you. You're like extremely afraid of the ocean. Of the ocean, no less. Not even like Lake Ontario or Erie or Georgia Bay or something like that. Holy shit. Damn, son. Went fishing at 5 a.m. once when I was camping. Caught nothing in 13 hours of fishing. I was not a happy camper. Yeah, you kind of have to go into it expecting to catch nothing, and anything you get is actually a sweet little bonus. I can't say I'd safely recommend fishing to a lot of people, but there is an oddly therapeutic, relaxing vibe to it. Although I haven't really gone fishing since I've got social media. I don't know, maybe my brain can't even handle fishing anymore. Maybe I'll just be like losing my shit as I try to fish. Frantically trying to fill the void in my mind with some kind of media consumption. No? Like 15 pounds? Yeah, what about the shipping though? What about the shipping? You were just telling me your horror stories the other day of how you thought it was going to be one thing and it was like so much more. I gotta watch out, Glenn. I gotta watch out. I'm on a tight budget these days. Oh, shit. I don't know, man. I like my coffee. Coffee's like my juju juice. That's what gives me my pep in my step. Like you said, though, if they had the carbonated version, I'd probably be all over that shit. I wonder if we have those. We must have those in Canada, right? We do have, admittedly, we do have different standards when it comes to what can be sold in terms of food products in Canada. So I know there are some, like Mountain Dew, for example, I believe has a different recipe for Canada than in the States because we don't allow some of the sugars or some of the preservatives or whatever the fuck they put in that shit. She don't fly in Canada. What is this? I'm gonna get to this bottom of this fucking planet. It's the last thing I do. I'll pay for shipping if you get it. You don't need to pay. You don't need to pay for shipping, man. Although honestly, I'd be way more inclined to like I said, just try some kind of like coffee thing. No, is there like a coffee sponsorship? Well, sounds like it'd be way more up my alley. Yes, I will. No, you will not. You absolutely will not. Hey, look. We're where we need to be. Oh. Well, fuck that. What's this? Maybe we can put that stone in here? I'm at the shuttle. I'm ready to make my first pilgrimage to the quantum moon. It's exciting, you're almost ready, but there's still one more rule you need to learn. Come see me at the Tower of Quantum Knowledge. The tower's on the opposite side of Brutal Hollow. If you follow the path west to the crossroads, you can find the tower from there. Gratitude for the directions bells. I'll see you soon. Yeah, I know where it is. I don't know how to get into it though, Jack. Looks like this is end of the line. What? What? Oh god. Do we go down? Guess we go down. Oh, okay, I see. What's up, Anuya Shah? What's going on, buddy? Hola. The crossroads. Huh? Yeah, was that when I was visiting Newfoundland? Oh, gotcha. Yeah, they won't let you stay on land, I imagine, out there. What the hell are you talking about? Get in the fucking water. I guess that's more Irish than Newfie. Oh well. Bit of crossover, right? A little bit of crossover there. Whoop. Where's this go? Oh dear. Oh, come on, not again. Please, please, no, anything. Oh, why? Oh, let me go on this thing. No, 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 no. Yep. Was that a leprechaun? Possibly. Possibly. Possibly just a really, really bad accent. Possibly. Oh. Probably. Chilling, my dude, playing some Fallout 4. How are you, my dude? Doing great, man. Chilling as well. Chilling as well. I know, right? We always miss that thing. I mean, don't miss it, we go right into it. God, it's tricky. We didn't die at least. How's the Fallout 4 going? What are you up to in Fallout 4? Hello? Chris replacing George Clooney for Nespresso. When does George Clooney hawk Nespresso? What does George Clooney need Nescafe's money for? What the fuck? George Clooney, have you no shame, sir? What is the matter for you? No. Does he? I'm just starting to DLCs soon. I'm just leveling up at this meat packing place. Oh, true, yeah. Gotcha, gotcha, gotcha. What DLC are you gonna do? Far Harbor or Nuka-Cola? You gonna do them all? I guess at some point, but you're gonna start with one, right? Used to for a while. I don't know if he still does, to be fair. Even still, like, I never understood, man. Whatever happened to selling out? Fuck. It's called buying in now, right? The concept is long gone, I think. Jesus Christ. Remember when, like, actors used to go to, like, far reaches of the earth? You know, they, like, do commercials in Japan? That they would never do in North America because it would be perceived as, like, shilling or selling out? People don't fuck anymore, eh? You think we can make it into the tower? Fuck! Fuck! Shit, man. John Cena has some of those commercials, I think. I'm not surprised. Can't say I'm surprised. Well, I know, like, Brad Pitt, Arnie, Bruce Willis, all the big boys, right? They all had that kind of shit. Hey, hey, hey. Like, you're already a multimillionaire. Do you really need, like, Procter & Gamble's money? I don't think so. I guess someone's gonna get it if you don't. Lady friend is making poutine for dinner. Know what it is? No idea what it is, but I know it's Canadian per Google. How do you not know what poutine is, bro? Bro. Oh my god. And yes, as Kamikaze mentioned, if she tries to put fucking shredded cheese in that shit, you get into your car, you drive to the nearest deli, you demand the cheesiest cheese curds. All you fucking Yankees, you just put your little Kraft shredded cheese that you buy at the grocery store already shredded up because you're too busy making millions of dollars to be shredding cheese on your own time. Just put that shit in there, call it a day. No! No! My French-Canadian brethren will not have it. Sacrilegious. I'll trade you one Baja Blast for one poutine. That is a deal I can accept. A reasonable and fair one. Gravy cheesy chips are elite. Oh, fuck yeah. Good times, man. Delicious. I don't know how we discovered it. I think my buddy, like, kind of tried it out one day, but back in, like, what, grade 9, grade 10, 11, somewhere in high school. Like, every day we would get a plate of fries from the calf with shitloads of gravy and shitloads of ketchup on them. Like, it got to the point where we were just, like, making them comically disgusting. Just to see, like, if one of us would bow out. It was pretty nasty. If I recall correctly, too, half of them were stolen. People used to do that in my high school, too. Yeah, it was amazing. Amazing. That they even, like, give kids that option. Of course you're just gonna eat junk food all fucking day at lunch. Thankfully, I think by the time we had graduated... What in the shit and or piss is this? By the time we had graduated, they had largely cut that shit out. It was largely just healthy food. Man, they used to have, like, fucking, like, Pepsi machines, like, right in my school, though. I swear to God. Pepsi just bought out my school district at one point. It was just blatant shilling. It's pretty gross. All sold under the guise that, oh, well, we sell water in the machines, too. There's water in the machines as well. So it's okay. Is everyone unharmed? No one was badly injured from the escape pod's impact. We're incredibly fortunate. This is good news, at least. Have we heard from escape pod 2 or escape pod 3? No. I'm unable to make contact. My equipment can hear the other two escape pods' distress signals, however. With any comfort, both pods must be structurally intact. I'll continue calling them. My gratitude, if we can. Thatch, the moon is approaching again. Everyone brace yourself swiftly. The volcanic moon has returned. Cautious of falling ash and debris. Believe the moon has passed. The planet doesn't appear eager to have guests. We are certainly unwelcome on its surface. We need to find shelter and quickly. Volcanic moon won't be gone for long, so I'm guessing these are people when they first landed on this planet, right? I observed several promising sites below the surface, but we'll need to construct a way for everyone to climb down safely. Perhaps we could build platforms. Yeah. What is this? So there should be like 2 or 3 more of these too, right? Yeah, look. Where's the other one? It's over here somewhere? Oh, it's on those twin planets. Okay. Alright, gotcha. Can we go on the ship? Oh, you betcha. Das ist das. Escape pod 1, vessel has been mortally injured. Escape sequence activated. Awaiting departure from vessel. Wait, what is this one? Escape pod 3, launching escape pod 2. Not launching escape pod 1. Collision imminent, prepare for impact. Scanning external environment. Scan complete, minor structural instabilities detected. Pockets of breathable air detected. Adequate solar energy detected. Verdict hospitable. Seemingly not. Seemingly not so much. Come on, baby. Whoa, fuck. What the shit? Whoops. Down this way? Oh my. She's a crumbling. What's this? Some kind of light. Use caution. A black hole sleeps below. You must not slip off. Yeah, I picked up on that. Thank you. Help me! Oh. I see why it's called Brittle Hollow. Okay. Is this just a very long and roundabout way of finding what I've already found? Of note, be sure not to wander far from here, though this area is somewhat stable. It's safer than any we found so far. Temporary settlement is finished, but remember to be cautious of falling rocks and dust created by meteor impacts. Wow. What's that? What's that? Wow. Okay, we'll have to go up there. Given the concepts about our settlement stability, where should we construct a new, less temporary shelter? We need to stay close to the escape pod so Felix can monitor incoming messages. We can't be rescued if we aren't present to respond. I believe anyone has come to save us, Thatch. Now we must save ourselves. We're here because the eye signal called us to us and we followed. If we're here to find it, we need not merely survive but thrive. Okay, so this is very much when this species first landed on this planet. It's a wise point Plume and eloquently made. Moving to the northern glacier will keep us safer, and that is what we should do. I believe we should migrate to the northern glacier. The building beneath the crust again would shelter us from the volcanic moon's eruptions. What if we use gravity crystals to craft a stable path? Yeah. That's what I'm talking about, baby. Whoa! This is a big one. Fucking gravity crystals. How do they work? Well, now what? Oh, yeah. Yeah! I fucking knew it! I fucking knew it! Ah! Am I alive? No. I hate jumping shit. I hate jumping shit. What the fuck was I supposed to do there? I had to jump across there, right? Maybe the bridge is out? Maybe I can't actually go that way. Looked it up. George Clooney made like $40 from them, but I also see some articles about child labor on their farms. So scratch that, no replacing him? What the fuck? $40 from them? How much did he make in stock options? $40. Why would he do it for $40? I don't get it. His altruistic nature to help out the young, small upstart that is Nescafe? What's the matter? Seems it must have been real products. I remember at school, people in my class used to get gravy, curry, and cheese on chips. Oh my god, I love gravy and curry. Oh yeah. New York Fries used to have an excellent buttered chicken or curry fries. I think they were just curry fries. Oh fuck, it was so good. So good. Is New York Fries still a thing? They're probably dead, eh? Probably gonzo? I think they like largely relied on shopping malls. For whatever meager existence they still were able to eke out. That's all gonzo. That's done so. I had banana peppers and 3 chicken nuggets every day in my public school. Nice. And I had to pay them $9. 3 nuggets and the banana peppers were free. They paid you to take them, I bet. Thank you for getting rid of these damn peppers. We've had them here for years. We had loads of machines around too. Of course, my main high school no longer exists of the last year. What did they do? Build condos? They built some condos there? Probably, right? Yeah, $9. I mean, Reynard's a pretty young feller, so I guess it wasn't too long ago, but still $9 is insanely expensive. For that amount of food being charged to a relatively young individual. Maybe doesn't earn that kind of money to spend $9 a day on lunch. You eat banana peppers every day? Holy fuck. Must have like a colon made out of steel or something. That's a lot of banana peppers. How do we get into this thing now? Is this not the planet that I have to get into? Brittle Hollow. Oh, maybe it's not been opened up yet. Oh, there we go. Okay, maybe we'll take the ship in. That'll be easier to land where I need to land. Do we need to land here? No? This fucking thing is sucking me in. There, here, this is where we want to go. But like up, right? Didn't I have to go up into the tower? Come on, baby. Work with me. Okay, I think we parked it. Technically, we have. Oh dear. Forgot about the spacesuit. This game's kind of bugging me today. Oh no. Okay, maybe we should take a different direction here. I'm gonna have to do all this stuff eventually, though, right? Like this quantum move shit. I feel like there's so many different threads I've got dangling. I'm too focused on just one right now. That's so creepy too. When you die of lack of oxygen, you make a different noise when you wake up, like you're gasping for air. Do not like. Okay. In the ship. Gear on. Let's have a look. Yikes. That should have said 40 mil. Okay. That makes a lot more sense. that makes a lot more sense. God. My high school cafe made the best banana bread ever. It wasn't dry crap, so many people go nuts for it. It was like super moist and kind of sticky. That does sound pretty good. Like the results of some trash food product, but what do we care? Yeah, exactly. No, when you're that age, what the fuck? Who gives a shit? I got fat, but my other friend did not. Oh, he just got skinnier, basically. Fucking metabolism. The more I talk to people around the world, the more I realize the US really doesn't care about their school systems. I mean, it's by no means alone, but it is, yeah, it's pretty shocking. How little a lot of Western democracies kind of invest in their public education system. Healthcare and education, right? It's the first thing. When it's time to start cutting, that's what they go for. I don't know why. I have no idea why. I'd like to think it's not just the patriarchy doing what it does, but can't help but feel like that's part of it. Just sent you the greatest Twitter post on Discord. Let's see. Let me see. I need to take a break. I gotta get another coffee. My eyes are closing here. Congratulations on the launch. Nice trailer, by the way, but why is there a boss from Final Fantasy XIV in there? Year series. Thank you very much. Critically acclaimed MMORPG Final Fantasy XIV. There's a free trial up to level 60, including the Heaven Sword expansion. It's very on brand. Very on brand. Are they both Square Enix franchises? That's funny if so. You like gravy and curry together? Yeah, man. Oh hell no. Hell yeah, man. Hell yeah. Curry's great on like anything. Curry pad thai, curry poutine. Oh yeah, man. Give it that nice little spice, that nice little kick. Or like Tex-Mex gravy, some cumin and Mexican chili powder in there. In the gravy. Hell yeah, man. Hell yeah. In Canada, we have like a couple of chains that all they do is make poutine. They're poutineries. And basically the only way they remain relevant is coming up with all kinds of like random and weird new kinds of poutine. So yeah, I'm always inclined to try them. There's always got something good cooking. Usually. I'm shocked, Glenn. I'm shocked you're not a fan. This island must be where the Nomad statue... No. Found a statue... Sign for statue workshop. Okay, we found that. quantum moon. Nomai and Brittle Hollow observed a phantom moon that would sometimes appear in the sky. This tower, located at Brittle's Hollow's equator, held useful knowledge for Nomai embarking on their first pilgrimage. A Nomai named Solanum was told to visit the Tower of Quantum Knowledge on Brittle Hall's equator to learn one final rune before embarking on her pilgrimage to the quantum moon. I want to learn that. What the deuce? Right, we gotta go to the Hanging City. We gotta go to the Ember Twin. We haven't been there at all yet, actually. We gotta go back to the old settlement, apparently. Embracing their mean, yeah, really just leaning into it. And actually, it works quite well. Kind of worked really well. I like that. I like when companies are able to kind of like laugh at each other's stupid marketing stuff. It's great. Thanks for sharing that, Funk. That was pretty funny. Oh. No, they're still around. Just smaller. They are just smaller. I would think so, yeah. Like I said, that's largely in shopping malls. That's the only place I've ever seen them in. Like food courts have been closed up. We're closed up for like a year. No, did they go like bankrupt a few years ago too and have to like do restructuring or something like that? Maybe I'm thinking of another chain. Oh shit, they used to have like this Cajun spice blend you could put on your fries too there. Oh my god, I would just cover them in that Cajun stuff. So good. So jealous of your high schools. I'm 25. Graduated in 2014. Shit, yeah, yes, you are a pretty young feller. Like 10 years after me. A high school bully was the high school? Was the system? Damn, that is one impressive ass bully. Jesus, you really got your deck stacked there. Ouch. The deck stacked against you there. Jesus. Brutal. We're two high schools super close together. We basically shared a field in that they were so close. They talked about combining since it was still there, so they're finally doing it. It's funny that you mentioned that, Kamikaze. That's exactly what happened to my high school. It kind of made that transition just as I was graduating. They used to be, and like you said, right across the road from each other, you know, within spitting distance, basically. But yeah, now when I drive past there, I see they all just kind of like under one banner. Just one school to rule them all. And then they built the fucking French immersion school right beside them somehow. I don't know how they fit it in there, but they did. Good times. Found it, sorry. A little off in my memory. It was 4 nuggets and a piece of rock bread for $9. That's not much better. Oh my god! Oh my god, dude. $9? $9. They've even got like a little thing for the milk, but there's nothing in there. 9 bananas. Holy shit, bro. Jesus Christ. What a kick in the dick. That's galling, man. I'm like legitimately shocked. How could they even have the audacity to charge so much for so little? What's the matter for you? What? Let me land on here. I went to trade school just for the better lunches? The perks. Went to trade school for the perks. Oh, they had a coloring class. Oh yeah, shit, I can see that now. Yeah. That other school I was talking about, the one that like merged with my school, that was basically what that school was. It was a trade school. That's where I took like my PC repair classes and oh, they had like a Cosmo thing up there. They had like a greenhouse. All kinds of shit. But basically the idea was if you wanted to go to university, you went to my school. If you wanted to go to college, you went to that other school. But thankfully they eventually realized that was fucking stupid. And ostracizing for the kids. They just merged them all under one. What's this? Did Did you ever take culinary classes? It's one of my big regrets is I never really followed up with those. Took a few, like, early on, but just gave up. Should not have. Well, that worked about as well as expected. Is there anything even on this planet? Looks like no, eh? Oh, jeez. It's just like that thing. Whatever the fuck that is. Oh, god damn it, there are some other things. What is this? Some kind of sundial? What is this? Empty ass ruin? Okay, we'll go to the other one. Seems a little bit more promising. Yeah, look, it's got an escape pod. Whoa, 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 what the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? What is that? I'm enjoying a little conversation, but it's almost 5 now. Gotta go. Have a good one, brother. Have a great shift. Hopefully it goes well. Take care, dude. Good seeing you as always, sir. All the best. See you, Reynard, man. Hopefully it goes smooth. May the tips be mighty and the orders easy. Peace. Peace, comrade. Peace. Oh, what's going on over here now? Okay, get out. What do we got? Planet sometimes and only sometimes has a moon. This is also of note. It disappears if no one is watching it. And a fantastic orbital characteristic. Slightly creepy, but yeah. Found your note, Melloray. Kindly count me among this moon's admirers. What is happening when it disappears? I doubt it ceases to exist. Does it move to another location? I believe so. Not only does the moon appear around Brittle Hall, I can confirm it sometimes orbits Timber Hearth as well. My first time encountering a natural satellite with the ability to vanish when not being watched. We should study it. Or even better, travel there. I agree, our first step would be determining a method to track this phantom moon so that we can always know where it is. This is all old news. Given its reluctance to move while consciously observed, it might be a form of macroscopic quantum mechanics. Duh. Duh. You dummy. Why are you so dumb? You didn't know that? Duh. What's this now? Oh, look at that. What's this bitch tracking? Must be a planet below me? Oh, that's so cool. What's over here? Excuse me, boys. Pardon the yawning. Jesus. Oh, it's a fire. Church research notes the property of Church. Clearly, the Nomai were making astronomical observations here. They chose an excellent spot. What is this big rotating device for? Was it what the Nomai were observing? It's positive there's something special about the orange symbol on the device. Hal and the new astronaut's translator tool would be handy to have about now. Oh, mercy. Can I use that tool on there? Oh, okay. Hey, you. Drop the scroll. Where was it? This. Well, there's one here. It was this one I was talking, right? Whoa! What the fuck? What is it following? Okay, there was a distress beacon here too. Let's go get that. There she is. Easy. Steady. Shit. Whoa. Okay, that's just the beacon. Okay, what's in here? What do you got for me? We need status reports for all systems. But initial things first. Is everyone unharmed? Our escape pod's passengers are afraid, but physically well. I don't know, Nona. Everyone survived. This is a relief at least. You have my gratitude, but maybe we'll find the other escape pod's distress signals. I can hear both signals somewhere in this star system, but I don't believe either escape pod crashed on the same planet as us. Oh no, did I miss something here? Yes. What's this? Escape pod 2. Vessel has been mortally injured. Emergency sequence activated. Awaiting departure from vessel. Launching 3, 2, collision imminent. It's all the same stuff. Inhospitable, okay. So these guys had a rougher go. Clearly. Heat from the star system's sun is more bearable below the surface. When our escape pod punctured this planet's surface, it broke into what scans show as a cave. System with much cooler air. I would recommend we seek a site down there to build a long-term shelter. But these passages are a maze. Even with this danger, they are still our best chance for survival. Form T's and descend into the caves and look for a shelter site. Mark our findings on the wall, okay? Be cautious. Be aware of the sand as you search. It appears to be rising gradually. Oh dear. How do we turn the flashlight on again? There we go. Emergency escape hatch. Oh. Someone popped it. Keep moving, friends. There's nothing of interest at the end of this passage but rocks. While these rocks are interesting, they can wait until a less urgent time. I like interesting rocks. You lie! Those are bog standard. Dime a dozen rocks if I've ever seen them. Ain't nothing special about that at all. Do not follow this tunnel to its end. Coleus and I will examine the horde that lies at its terminus later, provided we live through this. What? Hello? Goodbye. Goodbye. Thank God. Can't actually interact with it. What's this? We have found an enormous cavern at the end of this passage that appears promising. I believe we can construct some long-term shelter there. Cavern Mallory found is a wise choice for shelter. Could one of you mark the directions for the others to follow? This is the start of the path to the shelter. I've left directions to guide you there. Of note, we must hurry as the pathway there is filling with sand. Do not allow yourself to be buried by sand. Make sure no one is lost. Yes, please. What's this one? Of note, this passage leads to breathable air. Refill your supply tank. We cannot tell how far or deep these tunnels may wind, but do not linger as the area is exposed to the heat of this alien sun. Ooh, baby. We do need some oxygen. One sec. Refill your air supply tank and then return quickly. Will do. Oh, look at that. It is slowly rising, eh? The sand. Wow. What a neat effect. So many cool little effects in this game. I can't even... Like, what engine is this? What was that noise? That did not sound good. Oh! Hello? 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 The path to the shelter is somewhat convoluted, so follow the instructions ahead closely. Bill? We might be running out of time here. Did we miss the boat? I think we might have missed the boat. Like we only got a couple of minutes to get into this planet. Ow, 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 ow. 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 Maybe we gotta wait till this is filled with sand? Hey, yeah, look, it worked. Be cautious crossing the chasm ahead. The bridge Mallory and crafted will do its job, but it isn't strong. Once on the far side, look for the tunnel hidden behind the falling sand. Follow it and you'll reach the shelter site. Behind the falling sand, okay. Hello? You're doing well. There's only a little farther left to go until you reach the shelter site. You can rest there, hurry before the sand comes. Come on. Where is it? I believe I can... Oh, fly. Oops. Ah, there it is. Open sesame. Excellent. Where does this go? This is amazing. Look inside the cave. How does this come to rest here? We haven't encountered any in these other caves. I think this is a rare find. Right in his mouth. Oh, it's like a skull. Oh. It's dead. An update. We need to find a way inside quickly, Mallory. Because when I returned here for search for an entrance to the cave, there were children playing on the specimen. We can see Coleus, and I believe the specimen is very old indeed. Imagine what we might learn if we could examine it. Both agree that it's unlikely this dry planet is this horse place of origin, especially considering what we observed during the vessel's evacuation. Clearly this hole's too small for it to have fit through. Hypothesis, there's another entrance to this cave. If there is, Coleus and I will find it. Can't leave valuable information undiscovered. Agreed. Okay, that was a bust though.
Yes!
Hey, thanks very much. Rolling IGX. Thanks for the follow, brother. How you doing? How do you do? How do you do? Oops. Let's look at this desktop on, sorry. How do I close this now? Hello, Habibi, hello. How are you? What's going on? Hey, Luke! Look! Walk! Walk! Come on, boys, let's teach him proper. What's going on, brother? Hello. Hello. Wag, come on, boys. Let's teach him proper. Consider me taught proper. Anglerfish overlook. Okay, we went that way already. How's it going, brother? How was the streamy stream? Whoops. How you doing, sir? What's up? King of Cheezel. Thank you very much for the follow. How you doing? What's up? Hi. Should we build the sun station to power the Ash Twin project? Yes. There are other ways to generate this level of power? Theoretically, yes. Practically, no. I can't imagine discovering them in our lifetimes. I understand his proposal is unsettling. Hey, thanks very much for the follow. The Hugh Sonater. The Hugh-sonator. That's what it is. Got it. I like that. That was a good one. You've an epic beard, bro. Respect. Cheers, man. Thanks, buddy. It's taking on a mind of its own at this point, but thank you. Stream is cool. Loads of trenches. An explosive minigun. Nice, man. Back into the trenches. Jesus. Hopefully fighting a good fight the whole way along. And hello, Raiders. Nice to see you. Thank you again for the follows. Appreciate it. How's your afternoon going, folks? Pretty good. Evening, perhaps, if you're in the European region. Perhaps. Hold on. I have to read this stuff. I almost can't comprehend this is being suggested seriously. The purpose of the sun station goes against every standard we hold ourselves to. Everything we believe in as a species. If we fail, and the probability of this is not insignificant, we will, without question, destroy ourselves, all life here, and the rest of the star system. I wish to protect these species. Potential annihilation of an entire star system is too severe a cost. We shouldn't build the sun station, no matter how badly we want the knowledge that comes with it. Fear of failure is a poor reason not to try. I believe if we're cautious, the sun station will work. I believe in Pi. You and me both, brother. Poke, I'm deeply honored. Idea, I comprehend your position. However, if we aren't all but certain, the sun station will not cause destruction once we built it, and won't support the station's use. Unsurprisingly, idea, I disagree. We're pushing a new possible technology further than ever before. That, in my experience, is a defining characteristic of our species. Interesting. Oh boy, the sand is really just rising, eh? Well, this is our new home. This is where we live now. Now that the sand has risen to a level that I cannot escape. Welcome. Welcome. Oh. Hello? Oh dear. Oh no. Be welcome to this place. The shrine is a space to reflect on what we observed the eye signal from our travels, followed here to find its source. What we know is this: the source of the signal, which is you've chosen to call the eye of the universe, is older than the universe itself. The rest we have yet to learn. Enter and open your mind to its possibilities. What? If the eye called to us, why won't it reveal to itself? Why is it so difficult to locate it? Did something happen to it? Did the signal stop? Does the eye no longer desire to be found? Perhaps this isn't the eye's choice. The eye may not be able to communicate with us more than it already has. Shit. So we're playing with viewers again today, doing some more trenching with viewers there. Look. Is it Luke or Luck? I feel like I'm calling you the wrong name no matter what. Look. Luck? Luck? Did the eye deliberately call out to us by sending the signal, or did we hear the signal by coincidence? We seeing meaning where there is none. Suppose the signal was produced incidentally. Does that mean the eye is any less important though? Yes. Perhaps the eye wanted to be found. Could it be sentient? Maybe it chose us. Does the eye desire something from us? Could it need us in some way? Maybe it doesn't have to be us. Maybe it's me. Maybe it's Maybelline. Is the eye natural or artificial? Maybe someone built it. The eye is older than the universe itself. How could something exist before its creator? Could be naturally occurring, though this doesn't answer how the eye could be as old as it is. What the deuce? I think this is where we die, right? Slowly consumed by sand. It's been a good run. That's such a neat effect, though. Unless we can get out here somehow? Entree? Foo? Hello? I think we're just gonna get crushed in the sand. That seems to be like a... for the sun, right? That thing? It's like perfectly positioned towards the sun sometimes. Is this gonna crack the glass, maybe? Nope. Oh, that was an unsettling sound. That was rather unpleasant. Oof, right? Oof. I don't think there was any avoiding that grim fate. Big oof. A big oof. Oh, man. I don't think I'm awake enough to play this game today. I think I might have needed a better sleep. I feel like I'm not making nearly enough progress, or nearly as much progress, rather, compared to what I was getting up to yesterday. Some new threads. No leads on that. The Sunless City. The Nomai built the city into the walls of a huge underground cavern. The city is divided vertically into 4 districts. Nomai debated building a sun station in order to power the Ash Twin project. Several Nomai opposed its construction, arguing that a failure could result in destruction of the solar system. So, where was that? Maybe we gotta... Yeah, go by planet here. What is this? Sun station, right. Anglerfish fossil. I found a cave with an anglerfish fossil inside, but the opening is only big enough for my scout. Nomai learned how to avoid anglerfish by studying an anglerfish fossil they found. Right. On Ember Twin. I think we gotta go back to the Ember Twin. Escape Pod 2, we got that. Sunless City. Oh, that's interesting. It lists off all the stuff we got left to do on these planets. Oh my god. Had an absolute disaster. Forgot to leave the butter out to soften and ran out of bagels yesterday. Oh my god. Well, I guess you've only got one problem, right? You're out of bagels. Because if you don't have bagels, you don't really need the butter. I'm grasping at a silver lining here. That sucks. How could you do that, Glenn? How? You seem to be so on top of the bagels. I butter my bagels. Yeah, me too, man. I love butter bagel. Oh, or maybe like a little bit of cheese on there too. That's it. That's what I had for breakfast. Look, I got distracted, okay? Unacceptable. You have set a certain level of standard when it comes to bagels, and I refuse anything less. Butter or cheese? Yeah, man. Butter and cheese. No? A little bit of butter? A little bit of cheese on there? You gotta get the cheese on when it's nice and hot? Yeah, I go both, man. Absolutely. Although, generally I have margarine, not butter. We save the butter for, like, baking and, Oh, it's great for, like, frying stuff up, too. It's so much better than margarine when you're actually frying something up in a pan or something like that. Oh, God. I've learned that the hard way a few times. I go both. I absolutely go both, though. It was like my Tim Hortons special. I'd get that at Timmy's, like, every day. When I used to work at No Frills. It's great. Grocery stores. Everything bagel with butter and cheddar. And if the right person was working, she'd always give me double cheddar. Oh, she was such a sweetie. She was such a sweetheart. Michelle? I think her name was Michelle. She was like a cranky old bitch to everyone, but for whatever reason, she was nothing but sweet to me. I don't know. I unlocked her heart somehow. Bless her. Help. I think we're okay. The ship's dead, but I think we're okay. Oh. Yeah. Yeah, we're not okay. That's not okay. That's not okay at all. Ha! Do you play other games, bro? Because I don't understand anything. No, I don't really understand anything what's going on either, man. But you were fun to watch. Thanks, Rolling. I appreciate that. It's very kind of you to say. Oh, I think this is part of my ship. Yeah, this is like the other part. Okay, so we need to get this part over to... Oh no, where'd the other part go? Well, we're fucked. Yeah, man, I stream a bunch of stuff. I don't know. I've been like super into Rust as of late. Oh, I love like Fallout games. Pretty much all Bethesda games. What else? Oh man, all kinds of stuff. It's always when I'm like put on the spot though. Like, what do you play? I'm like dub. Pac-Man, Pong, dub. Super Mario Brothers, dub. Void Bastards. I did try that game at one point. For whatever reason, I couldn't really get into it. But I should probably try it again. It's on Game Pass, right? Would you recommend it? I have given it a crack once upon a time. Yeah, for whatever reason, just didn't really stick with it. Hey, Chihuahua. Oh. Okay, I guess we'll go down here. Plan Q. We'll go down here. Oh yeah, we want to check out what the fuck this shit is. This knowledge is too dear to lose. Here is everything we recall about the signal we encountered while aboard the vessel. The signal looked like an eye with a circle at the center, much like a pupil. Suppose the signal was looking for something. The signal was older than the universe itself. That is the most significant detail. No one of my clan has ever encountered anything like it. How can anything in the universe be older than the universe itself? Imagine what rare and profound knowledge it might offer. We must find this eye of the universe. I would love to watch you play it, bro. I think I'd be laughing a lot. I might have to check it out, man. Might have to give it a look. It's like a roguelike kind of thing, right? Hey, thanks for the clip, Glenn. Appreciate that, man. Oh. Yeah. Yeah, we're not okay. That's not okay. That's not okay at all. Oh. Here we go. Yeah, we're not okay. That's not okay. That was a good edit. That's not okay at all. That's a pretty good edit though, right? Oh, you didn't get like the full scream. It's like a perfectly cut scream. That's not okay. That's not okay at all. Just the massive like gasp of air. What the fuck? I had more of the scream in. I've learned the hard way that for whatever reason, sometimes Twitch clips when you make them, sometimes they'll last like 0.1, 0.2. What the fuck is going on now? What the shit? Alright. Time for Plan R. Like it was perfect cut scream. Shit, man. It's probably fun, right? Just a little remodeling. Just a little redecorating, that's all. Spruce the place up. A little feng shui for you. What are we playing right now? This is called Outer Wilds. It was released a few years ago, right around the time that Outer Worlds was released, and sadly often maligned or misconfused with that game. But it's like a puzzle adventure game, I would say. A story-heavy puzzle adventure game in which you play as an astronaut that wakes up on a planet, and you have about 20-30 minutes before the universe just explodes, and you have to kind of like get to the bottom of what the fuck is happening before the universe explodes. And if you don't, you get to try again and like cobble together more of the mystery. Are we on plan R? Oh, yes. Yeah, we're on plan R. Sorry, yes. Yes, we're definitely on plan R now. We definitely have to shift away from Q onto R. We're running out of, like, we're going to have to get into, like, the Greek alphabet at some point, right? We're running out of Roman numeral characters. Oh. We're going to have to move to, like, alpha, beta, theta, omega, phi, kappa, Pepe Moncas, poggers, omega lol. No. We're running out of room here. Oh, Jesus. As you can tell, I'm a Greek historian. I gave it up. I don't know. Kind of like once you've learned it all, there's nothing more to really learn about, right? There's not going to be like a sequel, you know? What's this? I can't understand, why did the vessel crash in this place? We warped to follow that curious signal from the eye of the universe. When we arrived was wrong. It wasn't where we tried to go. Was the vessel unwell in some way? No! Ananas and I checked before the warp and find the warp cave okay. Suppose it wasn't a problem with the vessel but with our destination. Now you fucked up! I'm afraid for our friends in escape pod numero 3. Maybe we gotta go there. You think we can get to the tower? Oh fuck. Oh, I didn't use the jetpack! No! No! Whoa! Okay, maybe if we hit this thing, it'll be okay. Just use an alphabetical and numerical system in the future. A1, A2, A3. Just basically make it like Canadian postal codes. You'll never run out of digits. I love it. Brilliant. Okay, we've already seen this guy. I'd like to go see the Hanging City. Why don't we go see that? It's just north of here, right?
I love it. I love it.
I found the Nomai escape. Oh wow, we've learned a lot more since we talked to this guy last time. Wow, so the Nomai probably came here from somewhere outside the solar system. They must have been in trouble when they launched their escape pod. What kind of trouble? Oh, we just saw this. Found the old settlement. Isn't it amazing? Hard to believe the settlement is standing, but there it is. Really makes you appreciate living like something like Timber Hearth, you know, somewhere that has been constantly bombarded with meteors and rocks and stuff. True. You visited the Hanging City? Oh gosh, how was it? Was it amazing? Yeah, it was good. Sunless City. You mean there's another Nomad city inside of Ember Twin? That's incredible. A whole city and I had no idea existed. That is great. How'd they keep the sand out? They didn't. For me, I'd be nervous of getting buried in the caves by that awful river of sand. Gosh, the Nomai were sure we're ingenious building an entire settlement underground. Sunless City. Wow. That means there were two groups of Nomai, one that lived on Ember Twin and one that lived here on Priddle Hollow, but they must have traveled around the solar system since Nomai writing could be found on other planets. Okay. Nuck! What's up, brother? Nucky Chorus. How's it going, sir? How do you do? Oh, and the black hole just for spite. Fuck. Bedtime already? No. You tease me. You give me just a little drip of Nuck and then he's gone. Just a little taste. That's okay. I understand. I hope you have a good sleep, man. Hope you rest up. Have a great day tomorrow. Always good seeing you, Nuck. Help. Oh my god. Please don't crash. Wall walking, nice. Now where do we go? Hello? Nope. This way? Nope. Up this way? There's nothing on here, right? These planets are useless. Oh god. Oh god. No! Please, no! Not like this. We gotta get to this little shuttle thing. This is lost in space. Oh my god. That's all I can handle. That's all one can handle. The tiniest of tastes from Nuck. Too much knuckle sandwich will be the end of you, for sure. Okay, let's slow down a bit here. Ease up. Ease up on the gas there. Excellent. Oh, boys, I think we might have to cut today's stream somewhat short. I am exhausted here. It doesn't help that this game is like endlessly soothing. Very chill. Except when it's not. It scared the living shit out of me earlier. And yesterday too, there was a terrifying moment. We gotta spin this around, right? Right around, baby, like a record, baby. Right round, right round. How long does Void Bastard, sorry, take the beat rolling? Roughly how long? I know it's like a roguelike game, so your mileage may vary kind of thing. Like some people can beat it in like probably like an hour or something. Granted, I'm pretty shitty at video games, so definitely more like on the higher end of the average, less the lower end. Like, is it a game I'm going to be stuck playing for like 6 months, or can I like pick it up for like a few days and then safely put it away? Because that's kind of what I'm looking for after I beat this. I'd like to play Rust again starting next Thursday, but I am kind of looking for something in the meantime. Good night, everybody. Have fun. I'm lurking. No worries, Nuck. If you gotta go, man, you gotta go. Thanks for dropping by, though. Have a good one, brother. Stay safe. You could do it in a couple of days. Okay, true. I've seen 10 to 20 hours. Yeah, that's not too bad. That's definitely a few days. Is it one of those things like, oh fuck, what was I gonna say? I'm fucking so tired, sorry, I'm blanking out now. Is there like a story? That's what I was gonna ask. Is it like story based, or is it's just like the roguelike kind of thing, right? Make your guy better and better until you can get the fuck out of this nightmarish existence? Seem to be the gist of it. What? Oh, excuse me. My god, man. Yeah, I think we might have to cut it short. It's not fair for me to just keep yawning. Looks like we're about to lose the sun, too. I believe. Alright, okay, so this planet 100% falls apart. Look at that. Help! No! No! Nice. Punch it. Oh! Just barely made that. How does this work now? We gotta get up in here. But I cannot do it? Damn. Does that go to the top of the tower? I don't remember too much official story. It seems pretty scant, right? Like, it's kind of like FTL. Like, there are like little story bits, but it's more like emerging world building stuff. Nothing like concrete written per se. Entrance to the Tower of Quantum Knowledge. Fuck! How do I get in there? It's this way, right? But yeah, it's a solid roguelike in format. You die, you lose that character version, start with a new one. But I seem to recall there's like you can get stuff, like you can unlock abilities and stuff that kind of like carry over from character to character. There is like some mild amount of progression you can get. Just like in Gungeon. Enter the Gungeon. Fantastic fucking game. Can we walk up here? No. It's not a total restart with some stuff. If I remember correctly, it seems to be. It seems to jog my mind that that was the case. Nope. Can't go that way. Maybe we can... What? How can we not get up there? What am I missing? What am I missing? Lord Jesus. Heaven above. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Ow. Hey, wait a minute. Holy fuck, did the tower just come through too? Oh shit, it did! Ah! Oh. Fuck, man. Yeah, I'm too tired, guys. I gotta call it. I don't even think another coffee's gonna help me. I'm just making really stupid mistakes at this point. Jesus. Will you give me that? Will you give me a shorter one today? If you please? I can make a proper supper for the lady friend tonight too, instead of just some leftover shit. I guess, but the payback will be we'll do some Sea of Thieves tomorrow. Okay, we'll do a proper Sea of Thieves stream tomorrow. All I ask is you guys think of like what you want to do. Funk seems like he's down as well. Reynard has expressed interest. We can just chat for a bit too. I don't really have to go. I don't think I really want to. It's a great game, but I just don't think it's great right now. Not right now. Too much for my big soft brain. I do wonder if it'd be easier with the mouse sometimes. I fucking suck moving around with control sticks. I've done most of the main stuff, so I can mostly just follow your leads. Yeah, I don't really know what there really is to do. What would you recommend? Four goofy dudes from all different corners of the world just randomly getting together and doing stuff in Sea of Thieves. What would probably be the most fun? Because I'm guessing between you and Glenn, you guys probably know the most about the game. Sounds like you've been playing it. I don't know how long Glenn actually has been playing it, but you've been playing it for years. I feel like I like the Tall Tales. I'm not sure Funk was entirely sold on them. I think I know he definitely preferred the PvP. He was way more into the PvP aspects of the game. But I can kind of go any way. Tall Tales can drag, so really the best is likely set a voyage and see what happens. Like the standard jobs for the different factions. That's what I figured. That's what I figured we would do. Yeah, just pick up a bunch of random side quests. The Tall Tales seems like something like everyone kind of needs to be on board, you know? Everyone kind of needs to be into it, and I don't know if that's the right thing for like just a 3, 4, 5 hour one-off Sea of Thieves stream. I say one-off, we might end up playing it a bunch more, we'll see. Okay, good call. I mean, like, I appreciate that you want to follow my lead, but please don't feel like you can't offer any input. Like I said, you're definitely going to be like the vet. You're going to be the guy that knows what's up. Probably between you and Glenn, like pulling out your hair as Funk and I just bumble around on the ship, bailing water more than anything. That's what I remember doing a lot in that game. A lot of bailing water, a lot of fixing up the side of the ship while Funk was like doing everything else basically. He was like commandeering it, shooting the cannons, filling up the food barrels. I was just throwing planks on the side of the boat. That was my specialty. Since at least that way you start with the general focus goal, but if you get distracted, it's not as big of a deal, right? And you don't, like, I know with some Tall Tales, like, if you don't finish a certain segment, or a certain portion of them, like, you basically have to start from scratch, right? Like, the next time you play. And that's kind of shitty. I know we had that a few times. We had done a Tall Tale, and, you know, it was like 2 in the morning, we're like, okay, we're gonna call it now. We'll come back, we'll finish this tomorrow, and then we basically had to start the whole fucking thing again sometimes. It was shitty. A little shitty. Yeah, you need to hit the checkpoints, and they aren't that common exactly. Exactly. We definitely tuned into that eventually, that, you know, we gotta keep playing until we get to that checkpoint. Okay, sounds good, man. Sounds good. I'm shooting, like I said, I'm shooting to be on back for, like, let's say, like, 1 o'clock. Around there. Hopefully no later than 1:30 at the latest. And like I said, I gotta skedaddle at about, I want to say 5:30, 6 o'clock. Because movie night tomorrow night with me and the lady friend. I want to get supper set up so we're not starting to watch the movie at 8 o'clock. There's a good chance if we start watching some movies at 8 o'clock that we're not going to finish them. We're going to fall asleep. So, God, I'm getting old. Feels good, man. What are you watching tomorrow? It's not my pick. It's the lady friend's pick. I believe. Yes, I believe. Is it? I'm all screwed up because, like, we had our Saturday movie night on Monday because of, like, some family shit that was happening a couple of weeks ago. So, like, what did she pick last week? I think it was her pick because I picked The Impossible, a really, really good movie from 2012 about the tsunami and earthquake in Thailand back in 2004. It was a little hokey at times, but it was good. It was really, like, for a disaster flick, it was really good. It was really personal, really. And then I found out at the end that they basically just anglicized a bunch of Spanish people's heroic adventures. Why could they not be anyway, what did she pick last week? Oh, for the love of God. What was it? I don't remember that. I don't know. I got a lot of recommendations. I still got them written down here. Where are they? Oh God. It looks like my sweaty palms have degraded them though. Two pies are forever? Eight pies are forever? Priscille, Queen of Dread? Velvet Goldmine? An upgrade. Sorry. I still got them written down. I don't know. Well, I know, well, I could read most of them. I got like a bunch of random Rust coordinates on here too. That's how you know I was enjoying that game. I was actually making notes. What does this say? Oh, this is Funk's server. What is it? Ryunal World? Lettuce? Leviathan. Can't even read my own fucking handwriting. Jesus Christ. I'm not even a doctor. God! It's the least I could do is be a doctor. Make it worth it. Anyway, like I said, we should be back tomorrow for some Sea of Thieves. So hope to see you guys then. I'll post a little thing in the Discord probably tonight or tomorrow morning just to, I don't know, refresh everyone's memory. But again, if you guys can't make it or, you know, there's no, like, don't feel like you gotta be like, oh, Chris, something came up. Just, it's okay. Do your thing, and we'll see you again soon, hopefully. No worries, man. I know, real life happens. It's all good, man. I often struggle reading my own handwriting, unless I, like, purposely, like, usually, you know, my handwriting is not too bad. It's when I'm just making, like, little quick dot notes, you know? when I'm just like, I'm not even thinking about what I'm writing down half the time. It's more just to get it down so I don't have to memorize it. And then I come back to it later. I'm like, what? What? And I have a good one, everyone. Thank you, Glenn. Thanks for chilling out today, buddy. Right from the get-go. You too, Skittles. Good seeing you. Kamikaze, always a pleasure. All of you. Thank you. And thank you again to Luke for the raid. Big old juicy raid of 8. Rolling. King Chisel. Housenator. Good seeing you all. Thank you very much for the follows. And we'll be back, like I said, tomorrow for some Sea of Thieves with a couple of viewers. Get us some hijinks on the 7 seas. It's not even the 7 seas, right? It's just the 1 sea. The Sea of Thieves. There's just the one. We're trapped inside of the Sea of Thieves. It's some kind of nightmarish existence in which we're unable to escape. Is it purgatory? Who knows? We'll have to wait for the second game, probably. Let's see something blows up. I'll be around, not much else to do these days. Yeah. Yeah, I feel you, man. Are you officially now like unemployed, or are you still like kind of on furlough? Like they're trying to figure out when to bring you back still. I haven't asked in a while. I know there's someone that doesn't really like talking about my current employment situation. I generally don't really bug other people about it. They extended us to January for callback. Man, this is what... How many extensions has this been now, man? Like 6, 7? However, my EI runs out next month. Bro, I have to get on that shit. Oh, I have to get on that EI shit, man. I don't know why I don't know, because I guess because I got severance from my last job. I wasn't really like racing to get it. I should though. I don't know why. I've been paying into that shit for years. I just feel like because I quit my job like of my own volition, it wasn't like I fell on hard times or something like that. I don't know. Seems wrong. I feel like I'm just like a mooch. But I also don't really want to work right now. I'm in a position financially where I don't need to, so I'm torn. I'm very torn. If they're going to give it to you, it's your money. Yeah, I guess so. But like, at the same time, like I don't really need it. And there may be a time I will need it. Like I really will be like hard up, you know, and hard to make ends meet kind of thing. And I don't want to tap it out now, you know? Call me a worry work, but I'm scared. I don't want to find myself in a position where I really need it and then I just kind of coasted on it for a bit. Although it would help. I just worry that it's going to, even in my current position, given that I'm not really like desperate for another job right away, I worry it's just going to elongate how long I don't get a job. You know? And I keep telling myself in September I'm really going to start handing out resumes and really taking a crack at it, but man, the last 4 or 5 months have just been so immensely beneficial for my mental health and my anxiety levels, my stress levels. I don't know. It's a hard say, man. Too bad we don't have like universal basic income. I'd be happy just working like 20 hours a week. I don't want a mansion. I don't want 2 cars in the driveway. I don't want the big white picket fence, swimming pool, 3 kids, 2 dogs, 6 cats, 2 budgies, 1 fish. Take that fish. Just one of you. Fish. I don't want any of that shit. Sometimes you need to take the time to step back. It's amazing how much happier a person could be with less work life, man. I've been working like a full time pretty much. Other than when I went go to school. There were a few times I went to school, but even then I was working like 30 hours a week while going to school. Often dropping out, 2 times dropping out because I worked too much. I couldn't really keep up with school and I just really got dispirited with it. I got really like I felt like I was in high school again. I can't do this. I suck at school. But thankfully, when I went to J school, I like 1 day a week, you know, 6 hours on Sunday kind of thing. Just some money coming in for like, you know, basic necessities, pay off what little rent I was paying at the time living at home. And it was perfect. It was exactly what I needed to get through school. I kicked myself endlessly for not doing it before, for thinking that I could juggle it all. I probably would have been out of grocery stores a lot sooner if I just committed to school instead of trying to juggle it all. Anyway. Well, I'm sorry to hear that you've been pushed back again and the EI's coming up, but so yeah, you might be coming up to a very hard decision to make at some point very soon, I see. My job was only over 24 hours a week. Not a lot of money, sure, but God, I love that job. Never been happier. It seems, I mean, like you said, man, 24 hours a week. Like, I could put up with a pretty shit job if it was only for that amount of time, right? But yeah, if you got a shit job and you got to work, like I know some people that worked when I worked in grocery stores, like some managers and stuff, fucking like every week 50 hours at least, 10-hour days, 5 days a week, oftentimes coming in on their day off to do like inventory or something like that for some fucking company that like makes money hand over fist. I don't get it. I'm very much one of those people, as you've probably guessed. I do not live to work. I very much work to live. I don't know who told me that at one point in my life, but it just like just blew my fucking mind. I was like, you're right. That's pretty much everyone could be broken down into one of those two categories. They fall onto either side of that. There's not a lot of gray area there. I don't know. And yeah, I'm very much the latter. I mean, I guess some people, maybe they make, I don't know, pretty good living, that it becomes, that's all they want to do, or they got a shitty family situation, so they're trying to avoid that. I know some people, like, I've heard like Amaranth, for example. They've said, the time to work your ass off is when you're in your 20s, your 30s. And then, you basically give up your social life for a decade or two, but then you're basically retired by the time you're 40, 45. You're living on Easy Street. Some of the best years of your life potentially gone, yeah, but I mean, you're not retiring at 70 and just pissing in a bucket for the rest of your life, right? You still got time to go and enjoy things. I don't know. Then again, not everyone makes tens of thousands of dollars sitting in a hot tub every day, so. But I have heard other people, like people working in financial industries and stuff like that. Remember Freedom 55? That used to be a thing too, once upon a time. Freedom 35? That was Trailer Park Boys, never mind. Doing a lot of thinking of what's next. I could willingly walk away from the callback and get my package. Then I need to accept. I lose that job, yeah, it's gone. It's done. And you get your package, and that'll keep you going for another couple of months. But yeah, once that runs out, yeah, it's very much a smack in the face. I probably only got maybe a month left of the money I got from my severance. Maybe 2 months. 2 months if I make it stretch. But I know that's not true. I gotta buy a bunch of shit from Amazon, so that's gonna set me back a couple $100. Been putting off the toilet paper purchasing for too long. God, yeah, that's a very hard call to make. As someone, again, that just walked away from a job, which was for all intents and purposes, a pretty good job. At least for graduating out of college and getting a job in journalism. Like, it was way better than I ever thought. I thought I was going to have to put in my time as like a shitty reporter in like buttfuck nowhere, Ontario. No offense to anyone living in buttfuck nowhere, Ontario, but I was going to have to go work for the Guelph Mercury or some shit like that. Guelph's like a huge city. What am I talking about? Guelph Mercury doesn't even exist anymore. Fuck. But no, I actually got a job right down in the big city. But it was hard to give that up. It was hard to leave all that. More than anything, it was hard to get rid of the benefits. Because I know the lady friend, way more than I ever did, used them and took advantage of them quite regularly. She was constantly on my case, like, go to the dentist, go get a massage, go get something, go spend it. It's not like you get to bank it till next year. Walked away from solid paying, stable job with benefits and all that to run his own business. Oh, sorry. I take a lot from my boss at Seneca. I don't agree with everything. He actually quit last month. Walked away from stable paying job with benefits and all that to run his own business. Selling retro video games. Interesting. Makes about the same monthly but less securities, but he's 10 times happier. Exactly. He loves what he's doing day in, day out. Don't get me wrong, man. If I could do this every fucking day, I would be 100% down. This would be a dream come true, but it's not a reality, man. Like, I might as well just go buy a lottery ticket every day and just hope that works, Like, it's been nice. It's been fun these last 6 months or however long I make this last. It's something I'll probably always look back on forever, but eventually reality has a way of smacking you in the face. We'll see, though. People living in buttfuck nowhere, Ontario, no, they live there. They made their choice. Well, I mean, a lot of people are just born there, right? Like, some people love it. Some people can't wait to get out of there. I certainly see the appeal, the charm. I just have kind of an issue, a thing with driving, and I'm terrified of it. I don't know. I have to get over that before I ever consider doing that. But the lady friend have said numerous times that is the goal. Get a nice little place Out in the middle of nowhere, you know? Not like, you know, fucking 4 hours out of Bob Cajun, you know, you gotta take a dirt road to take a left at the fishing gear tackle sign, you know, go down this road for 20 minutes until you see lights and then take a right. No, nothing like that. Like, we want to live like just a small little town somewhere. Niagara-on-the-Lake, Ontario looks beautiful. Isn't it just like fucking stupid fucking expensive there? Is it not? I thought that place was ridiculous expensive. Or maybe I'm thinking of Niagara Falls. I'm probably thinking. Where's Niagara-on-the-Lake? And then where's Niagara Falls? Right, it's more south. Yeah. This is like the yeah. Okay. This is a nice little place. Ruffino's Pasta Bar and Grill. Oh fuck, that sounds so good. Yeah, see, look, this looks nice. Like Barry before it turned into like a crack den. Like something like this. Oh yeah, but this is pretty richy rich low. Look at that shit. Is that? Oh my god, that's like two houses kind of like mashed together. That is a very different. 4 houses. Uno, dos, tres, cuatro. Oh. Oh fuck. This fucking beast of a machine here. Holy shit, look at that thing. Jesus Christ. I bet she has to drive that on the road, or he has to drive that on the road, eh? You can't ride that on the sidewalk. Look, she's got a buggy on the buggy. There's a buggy on top of the buggy. Wow. Whose job is it to do this shit all day? Blurring out license plates on Google Photos. I mean, they probably got an AI doing it, but I don't know. This is weird, man. They've only got, like, I guess some property group bought up a bunch of houses around here and built these little model homes. Because I feel like this might have been 3 lots at one point, right? One of these houses? One of these big, like, you probably fit 3 houses. Based on what I'm seeing up here. I would think so. That looks about the same size, but now they've actually fit 4 dwellings in the space of 3 units. Previously 3 units. I'm sure the city went for it. That's one more property taxpayer on a street they didn't even have to expand. You know, the more I look at these, I don't like them. Don't really like them. It looks like senior living or some shit. They're too cookie cutter. They all look exactly the same. This is the kind of house I like. These little wartime houses. It's one. Look at this beater. Oh, yeah. Look at that. That's the kind of house I want to live in. Although I do not want that. Look at all that grass. Oh, Maron. I'll be chopping grass all day long. Chopping grass like I'm in the jungle. Might be how close it is to the border. It's probably true, right? For a certain individual that loves going border shopping, it'd be worth the extra money, right? Living around here. Here we go. This is looking more like what I remember hearing about Niagara-on-the-Lake. They used to talk about Niagara-on-the-Lake all the fucking time in the globe. All the time. That and what's it called? Prince Edward County? I think it's Prince Edward County. Holy fuck. Pretty sure they'd blow Prince Edward County if they could. A big old Prince Edward Hummer. Nice big lots though, eh? Look at that front yard. Look at that. That's huge. Oh, what is this? Got a meth shack out back. Nice. Waiting to be developed. What's up, buddy? You're on candid camera. What's this guy doing? Is he like community service or something? He's sweeping up a parking lot. Oh my god, he's even got the Niagara Falls t-shirt on. Get out of here. Is this the pub I was looking at? Sand Trap, pub and grill. So it's pretty small. I think there's still only like 20,000 people living here. It seems like it, eh? It definitely feels like that kind of town. Now, it's so much different than what I grew up in, like fucking Saga, fucking Oakville. It's just, everything is just dense. It's all about density. More so in Saga than Oakville, obviously, but oh god. Everything is just so spread out here. There's so many trees everywhere. Oh fuck, didn't take long to get the hell out of there, eh? Lakeshore? Is it Lakeshore Road? Get the fuck out of here. This can't be the same Lakeshore, is it? No way. Huh? How do I get out of this now? Oh, I forget. I fuck. Street View? Oh yeah, I love how you could do this, eh? Go back in time? Wild. It's crazy. This shit's been around for more than 10 years now. Even this is a few years old now. Picture all the way there. That'd be mad. No, I gotta think it's just another similarly named road, right? No fucking way. Especially because it's like a regional road and then it changes into this name as soon as you get into town. Look at that. Newark Manor, bed and breakfast. 5 stars! Ew, it's like in this house here. Oh. Really? Check availability. How do I look inside? No rooms. That's weird. Is this another bed and breakfast? Gatekeeper's Retreat. What the fuck? It's another one. What's this? Is this another hotel? There's like 2 bed and breakfasts. I bet they like compete with each other too, eh? Probably. They run like attack ads against each other. Nellie's Cottage. What is this? Lodging. What is all this fucking shit? Bed and breakfasts everywhere. Look at this shit. Bed and breakfast. Bramble Rose Cottage. Bed and breakfast. Bed and breakfast. B&B. Abigail's B&B. B&B. Is this the Airbnb shift? Are these people that used to have Airbnbs, but now they've actually had to like list them as proper businesses because no one uses fucking Airbnb anymore? Guest cottage? Bed and breakfast? Bro. I'm guessing a lot of the town is powered by tourists, I will admit. Could make it less appealing? I mean, tourists are both a blessing and a curse, right? Like they can really help a town, especially a small town, thrive. Like they can really, especially if, you know, if like an industry or something like that, like a resource-based industry or something dried up, like it could be a saving grace. But yeah, I know it's a fine line before you're just it turns into like some kind of tourist trap, right? And it's just people everywhere. Like I always think about Wasaga Beach, like it was such a nice, relaxing, chill place when I was a kid, but by the time I'd like grown up and we lost our cottage up there, holy fuck. It was like a tourist trap to the max. It was just crawling with people on long weekends. I mean, I guess it always kind of. Off to bed, bro. It's 2 a.m. here in Dubai. All the way from Dubai, man! Cheers, buddy. Have a good sleep. Glad I found you. I'm glad we found each other, man. I'm glad we found each other rolling. Hopefully we see a lot of each other going forward, brother. Thank you again for the game recommendation. I will certainly take that into consideration. I've been doing a lot of shooty lately. And that game's very much a shooty, but it does seem like Kamikaze said, something I could just pick up for a bit. Yeah, right back at you, Ben. Much love. Have a good sleep. Rest up. Hope it's a good, have a great weekend too if I don't see you. Have a great weekend. All the best to you, friend. friend, sir, man, madame, anything in between? Cheers, man. Toodles. Oh, it could be an Airbnb thing. That's a good thought. I'm thinking it must be. It's gotta be. I remember reading about all those. It was a bit of a Schadenfreude, admittedly, but I remember reading about all those poor people in downtown Toronto that had bought a condo to treat as like a rental property. All those poor people. Once the pandemic hit, oh, my third source of income is dried up. Oh, woe is me. Fuckers. Fucking up the housing market, that's what you get. Oh, I enjoyed that. I enjoyed their tears. But yeah, like I said, I think they just pivoted to actual, like, I don't know, like making it to like a B&B kind of thing. And the clock town in that place, a lot more charming. Clock town, Niagara on the Lake. Oh yeah, you guys just saw. Look what I got working now for Rust. So every time I push my map, that's the sign. That's the image you're gonna see. And then if I don't push another key to get rid of it, it'll just stay up there too. So there's a good chance there'll be like 10-15 minutes where that guy's just staring at you and I'm not even going to notice. Lamau is wondering where that face came from. Lamau, yeah, because I typed in the other key pretty quickly. It did just kind of like pop up and disappear. Yeah. Yes, I finally set that up. I've learned so much. Is this it? The Memorial Clock Tower. Okay. Where is it? CVS has a surprise for me. Oh, great. That place I never shop at has a surprise for me. Okay. Oh, it says right here. At the courthouse. Right. That's where they put all the witches, right? Up in the clock tower? If I know my history. What am I doing? Oh, fuck me. I'm so tired. Okay, we're going to do this. I'm going to go to sleep. I actually think I'm going to go have a nap. Can't even, like, finish a thought. There we go. Street view? Man, do you ever just get lost in this shit for just hours? Street view? You ever just, like... And sadly enough, it's not even, like, foreign cities a lot of the time I spend hours looking at. It's, like, stuff around here. It's like my old neighborhoods, or like I'll just go with like I'll miss Montreal, I'll miss cruising around Montreal, so I'll just like take a ride down Rue Saint Catherine. It's so sad. Oh wow, we just blew past it. There we go. There's the money shot. Oh yeah, they definitely put the witches in there. Neato. How old is that thing? That thing, it probably says on that last thing goes that. Right? Niagara. Oh, clock tower. Yeah, we're gonna have to get used to that. That's the G key is a pretty commonly pressed key. That'll never not be funny. Yeah, I'm gonna have to disable it for when I'm not playing Rust. Fuck. Oh mercy. When was it built? Unveiled on June 3rd, 1922. Oh, it's a World War I memorial. Oh, okay. Huh. Look. A witch. Wine Country Vintners? Yeah, that's true. This is right in the heart of wine country, right? That's why I think it's always so expensive. Just a bunch of hoity-toity old farts moving down here so they don't have to spend 45 minutes on the fucking 401 to get to the wine country. Is it the 401 or QE? I think the QE doesn't go down there, right? Isn't it the 401 that goes from, like, Buffalo all the way to Montreal? Basically? Look at this city square. Look at this. This is so pretty. Yo, man, this is a place my mom would love to live. Look at all the flowers. She would love it here. Holy fuck, it's so nice, dude. You're right. It is quite nice. Oh, this must be in the fall. No no flowers. It's definitely the fall. Look at all the leaves. Oh, well, it's not as nice in the fall. Well, still, though. What's this? Shaw Festival Theater? Oh. You have a theater here? That's how you know it's like fucking rich old white people, right? They've got a theater here. Bunch of old boomers. Gonna go watch Rent for the 85th time. At the community theater house. No? Go watch Tom, Dick, and Mary from their baseball team. Starring 2021 production of The Timeless Tale, Rent. From all the time. Even more so when I was playing GeoGuessr. Damn, that thing is a black hole. I can't go near that. Like, you're gamifying Google Planet, or Google Earth, rather? Come on. That's dangerous. I want to go inside. Look, this is like a street here. Look at that. That's pretty much a road. I think that's longer than the road I live on. I can't go down it, though. Oh. What is this? Oh shit, is this like the jailhouse? What is this? Navy Hall. That's pretty much the same thing. Navy Hall. And there you go. Just a short drive. And you're out in picturesque. Oh, look at that. Look at all them boats out there. Is that them Yankees? Is that across the river there? Oh, maybe that's them fucking Yankees. Is it? Oh, shit, I think it is. How do we see? Oh, fuck me, it totally is! No wonder they got the fence up, right? Stay out, Yankees. No Yankees allowed. Wow, it's so cool! You can, like, yell at the Yankees on their boats. Hey, Yankees! Get fucked! You can't do nothing. That would be crossing international borders. Breaking all kinds of laws. Man, I think I'm sold. Hey, fuck you! Sorry, eh? Sorry. It's impulsive. Not my fault. Ricardo Street. Look at this. I like it, man. I like it. Oh, nice! Oh my god, that tells me everything. I know their entire life story. I know everything about these people. He's like 25 years older than her. He's taking her out on their second date. He says, let's go yell at the Yankees on their boats and we'll take my hot rod. My midlife crisis mobile. Oh shit. What adventures await? Cruising around Southern Ontario. What's this? It's like a little park. A little picnic table. This makes me miss getting out and about. Just seeing these little posts here. I haven't seen one of these posts as I stare out from the back seat of someone's car as we illicitly smoke drugs. In a neighborhood park. And so long! Oh, it brings back memories. Is it the 5-0? I think it's the 5-0, right? There you go. Shit, it is. Made in Oakville, probably. Why would you give them an SUV? Why? So they could take their groceries home at night? Get out of here. Waste of money. I bet they get great mileage too, right? Those pieces of shit. Fucking cops. There we go. There's another big park. Oh, I hate how you can't go in the parking lots. I want to go in the parking lots and look at the stumps. Whoa, look, they got like a bike share thing here. I feel like I've seen this movie. Yeah, right? Once or twice before, yeah. And it always stars Jason Segel for whatever reason, right? Jason Segel, whatever his name is. That redheaded fuck from Forgetting Sarah Marshall. It's always got him in it. Son of a bitch, he's done it again. Local cherries. Ooh. Oh, look, they got the little cherry truck trolley. Oh, they got the little stand and everything. That's a small business at play. At work right there. Just how jaded. Same. This pandemic really made me realize how much I'm missing from the past. True, man. True. That's yeah. It really sums it up. It's really got me feeling nostalgic, introspective about how things used to be. Definitely feels like, you know, people that live through this are going to think of things like before and after. What is this? What is this? You know what this is? This is some asshole that thought he could build a sidewalk all the way out through his boulevard, and the city said no. That's what that is. That's exactly what that is. The city just said no. You can't do that. You can't touch our boulevard. There's probably like pipes and shit under here. We're not letting you tear it all up. You love to see it put in their place, right? Tell me that's not what that is. What else could that be? Who buys like a palatial home and says like, I just want 3/4 of a sidewalk up to it? Get out of here. No way. No way. This little sign is probably saying like there's like a fucking gas line like right here, right? And they probably stuck it there after this asshole tried to get his little sidewalk built. Probably spent months trying to deal with zoning committees and stuff like that, being told no at every step of the way, and he still went through with it. He still said, I'm going to build my little shitty sidewalk to nowhere. Look at this asshole. This big fuck off truck. What are you up to, lady? Where are you going, lady? What are you up to? Look at this guy. What a prick. I can just tell. Just an asshole in there. Big ol' steaming asshole. Although I do like these. That's kind of nice. He's probably got a great wife, right? He's got some real artistic appeal. Maybe? I feel like that's a woman's touch right there. Too creative for a big asshole like this. How to let the world know you're a prick. I mean, I'm being extremely judgmental. For all I know, that's like my long lost uncle living there, and he's a really great guy, but I probably should just move on. What's this? Oh, it's like a church for children. Look at that. Is that a residential school? Oh, fuck me. I hope not. I hope I'm not making jokes about something like horribly, horribly horrific. Nope. Just like, looks like a church for little people. The bush is bigger than the church. Must not be Catholic. Must be some kind of newfangled religion. Was that a church for ants, right? I don't really understand what's going on there. Where are we driving down now? Niagara Parkway. So where are we headed? What? If you keep going south, I guess you just get to the border eventually, right? How fucking far south does this go? Oh, Butterfly Conservatory. Oh, here we go. Yeah. Okay, now I know where we are. This is Niagara Falls right here, right? No. It's a bit further down. Yeah, there it is. There's the big boy. I was surprised how far the Butterfly Conservatory was. If you ever get a chance to go to this thing, dude, down in Niagara, so fucking cool, man. So awesome. So much fun walking around in there. Admittedly, like when we went, I was kind of like, okay, whatever, lady friend, I'll humor you. We'll go check it out because she loves butterflies. She loves conservatories with them. I was like, sure, we'll get, and I was blown away. It was so cool, so interesting. Basically like a living museum. It was so fascinating. I do want to make a trip down there and take it more in. I was surprised. I mean, it's very kitschy. It's very, very like American-y, touristy, trappy kind of bullshit. I love American, like Yankee food, like greasy American food. So that's one good thing. Like it's got the only Outback, I think, in Canada still. So we definitely made a point of going there and having a big old bloomin' onion. But yeah, look at that. You're probably, what, like a 30-minute drive away from Niagara Falls? And it's a pretty fucking scenic drive, too. You just get to roll down the Niagara River, basically, the whole way, cursing at Yankees. You can't really see it as well now, though. I went once, but the people I went with just wanted to see the falls. I mean, you probably only need a couple days to see any, like, I don't know, unless you like gambling. I mean, if you like gambling, you probably spend weeks there. You'd probably just move there. But I mean, we did some like trappy tourist shit. Like we went to see that Ripley's Believe It or Not museum. I swear to God, that place hasn't been updated since like 2007. There were like no records from the 2010s. It was really disappointing. It was like a carnival barker thing. It was like some sideshow piece of shit experience. It was god awful. We did a bunch of other like we did like a wax museum. There was like this haunted house thing that was really shitty too. But yeah, like there was some really good stuff too. There was some pretty awesome stuff. Good, a lot of good food too. There was this excellent Mexican restaurant, me and the lady friend, we still talk about to this day. Tacos and Tequilas. I wonder if they're still open. We went there one night just on a lark, and I think we went back like later that night to get churros, and then we went back the next day too, I think. We couldn't get enough of it. Taco and Tequila. Is it still open? I hope so. I think it is. Yeah, it is. Oh, it's such a cozy little place too. It's so small. And they had the fucking Mexican music just raging. Oh, it was so good. We spent more time in fucking Denny's? No! Denny's! I think we spent 20 minutes there after driving there from the GTA. Oh my god! Jesus! I mean, granted, you really don't need to make it a weekend trip. You could just go see the falls, have lunch, and go home. I mean, there's not much you're missing there other than the falls. It's really like you can't see anywhere else, you know what I mean? But they do kind of make it's very apparent when I went there. It's perfect to bring your kids to. It is, especially if you get a place like a hotel right down on like the main strip there, which is only like a 10-15 minute walk from the falls. It's perfect. Everything you could ever want to tire your kid out for like the rest of the day before, you know, have him just completely wiped by 5 p.m. is all within a 1 block radius. Everything. Amusement parks, playgrounds, restaurants, shows, anything and everything. All right there. What's going on? Adam Tramp, what's up, buddy? Hey, thanks for the raid, man. Cheers. How was the stream? Nice seeing you, sir. Been a while. How do? Yeah, I got outvoted on everything 2-1. Bummer, dude. It's a bummer. Fucking democracy, right? Who came up with that one? Shitty. Hello. How was the stream, good sir? What were you streaming today? Actually, you know what? I can hack your computer. Watch this. I can hack your computer. Ooh, Darkest Dungeon. On a very short list of games I wish I could love, but I hate so very passionately. Very passionately. I think I spent like 50, 60 hours playing that game on PlayStation. I felt like I'd finally gotten the grips of it. I finally like leveled up like 2 or 3 teams of really good people. And then I started doing like red level dungeons and I lost 2 teams in like 2 dungeons. Like just 50 hours of work just wiped. Work. It was work. It wasn't even playing. It was work. How are you liking it though, now that I've completely set it up to fail? This game does not forgive. It does not forgive. It absolutely does not forgive. It's one of those games, like, even when you get to the end, and like most games, you're basically like Jesus on wheels, right? You're just walking around, looking at stuff, and it explodes, basically. Like, I feel like that game is the hardest at the end. That's when it's really, really hard. That's when, like, you're really, really stacked against you at that point. No? Like your characters and stuff have become more powerful, but it's only so you have a hope in hell of finishing the game. It makes you fight tooth and claw right to the very end. So whereabouts are you in your playthrough? And how is Hunt Showdown? Would you recommend Hunt Showdown? I've long had that game on my wish list, but I've never actually taken the plunge. I feel like I would need just a day, maybe 2, to take in most all of it. I would say get a room for the night, honestly, just so you can have some drinks. It's a very lively place at night. I remember like trying to fall asleep one night and it was just booming, like it was just popping out there. It was a lot of fun for people that like that kind of stuff. I'm not much of a drinker myself. I don't really go bar hopping, but if that's your thing, holy fuck. You don't even need to, you need to hop like 2 units down and you're into another bar. It's kind of like Hamilton. It's got that little strip there in Hamilton, right? Where you can, what is it called? Oh, I can't remember. What, Loser's Lane or something like that? What's it called? Jesus Christ. Hunt is thumbs up. Fetliv gets Hunt a thumbs up. It seems like a great game, honestly, and after playing a bunch of Rust lately, I'm much more curious about it than I've ever been. And it seems to go on sale too pretty regularly. I think you can get it like 50% off sometimes. You need to know what you're doing in Darkest Dungeon. That isn't enough. Some luck is still required. I think you're right, man. I think you're absolutely right. That's probably what broke me. It was the RNG. It was there's only so much you can do to kind of stack the deck in your favor, but eventually, yeah, you're going to take a dungeon run where everyone's critting you and you're missing everyone, and it falls apart. It just falls apart. It's also one of those games where if you do not understand, especially towards the end of the game, like if you don't have the perfect composition, if you don't have every character is pulling like 100% of their weight, it falls apart very, very quickly. Like if you make one flawed mistake in choosing a party, you can lose everything in one turn. I don't know. It's so hard, man. Like I said, it's on a list of games I really wish I could like, and I've tried repeated to like, but oh, it just fucking pisses me off. It just fucking kills me, crushes me. Hunt Showdown is one of the best shooters I've played so far. So it's like PvE, right? But also PvP. It's like PvE. So like you're all trying to take down a monster or something. Correct me if I'm wrong. You're all trying to take down a monster. But then there's like other teams of people, right? You play on teams of 3, I think, and other teams of people are trying to do the same thing. So once the monster gets killed, it kind of turns into like a capture the flag kind of thing. So like someone picks up, monstertesticles.exe or something like that, runs off with them, and then everyone else has to go chase them down, right? That's basically the flow of it, but it has this really nice, like I don't want to say unique, but an interesting blend of like steampunky, like neo-noir future, but like old westerny weaponry and gadgetry and stuff like that. But it still feels like it takes place in the future, you know what I mean? Almost like Fallout New Vegas in a way. It has that same kind of like mash of like very old meets, far in the future new kind of thing. I don't know, it's interesting. Different teams are trying to take down a PvE target, and the teams consist of human players. Right, okay. So I do have the basic gist of it. And then once the PvE target is taken down, you have to like extract from the zone or whatever, right? You have to get the fuck out of Dodge with like the monster's guts. And whoever does that wins the round, right? Yeah, you have to get out of there. That's the thing. You have to get out of there. But once you pick up the guts, you're probably like everyone knows where you are, right? Like the pheromones or whatever kind of fucking get released and everyone knows where you are and everyone's trying to hunt you down. You can extract at any time, but the bounty gives the most. Oh. So you don't have to like get to an extraction point? You could just... Oh. But you want to extract like once you get a bounty. I keep hoping there's like a... Oh, okay, at the edges of the map. Yeah, I seem to recall there was always like a mad dash, like after the initial melee with the monsters. There's just like this frantic dash towards the edge of the map. You're trying to get out of there as fast as possible, right? And everyone's just trying to hunt you down, basically. It looks fantastic. I keep hoping they'll have like a free weekend. I feel like I'd play the shit out of that game on a free weekend and probably get hooked for life. Good point. Certainly a party town. It is very much a party town. It's a great place to take your kids during the day, but yeah, at night it's, there's fucking drunks everywhere. Imagine now it's just like cannabis just wafting everywhere you go. You probably get contact high just walking down the main strip there. Oh, and I bet those Yankees, I bet they come up to beat the band, eh? That's probably their best bet. Cross the border, get high as fuck there. That's probably their best bet, yeah. That's probably the biggest city near the border. Or Windsor. I guess Windsor would probably be better. But fucking weed's legal in Michigan anyway. They're not gonna fucking do that. Got it for $20 on sale. Totally worth it. I should pick it up, man. I think the cheapest I've seen it is like 27 bananas Canadian. But it seems like it's worth it. And they're still updating it, right, too? Are they still not? They're still patching it, right? They're still adding new stuff onto it? I'm sure they come around all the time. Oh, absolutely. I saw my fair handful of them when I was there. I mean, I'd be coming over if I lived on that side of the falls, too. We got a much better view of the falls. Although, to the Yankees' credit, they've now built a platform on their side of the falls that really captures the view of the falls. Even better, I think, than some of the best views you can get from the Canadian side. But that, I think that was still being built when I went there back in 2018, 17. So that only recently got finished. There's an event right now. Event going on right now. New weapons and skins. Bow and throwing axes. Ooh. See, I like that. It's got like that old school weaponry. Kind of like Rust. You know, all the weapons are like grimy, shitty pieces of shit. You know, they're like repeaters and old cowboy pistols and stuff like that. You can get like the Gatling guns too, right? But they're all, or like the machine guns. They're like them hand cranked, like steam operated pieces of shit, right? You need to like plug it full of coal before you can even shoot it. Pistols and machete, lever action and stuff. That's what I'm talking about, man. I love the gun aesthetics in that game. They're like it, like I said, I was trying to say it like mashes that like futuristic vibe, but also with like a very old world vibe too. I don't know. It's like a nice blend of the two. It looks awesome. And Crytek, they don't do games very often, but from what I can tell, I didn't play Crysis 3, but from what I can tell, when they release a game, it's usually pretty fucking special. It's something awesome. Even though they've had some development problems over the years, I know some stuff they've been making hasn't really come to the fore. And they just remade Crysis too. Shameless bastards, but I guess you gotta pay for development somehow, right? Alright, I'll have to check it out, man. I have to check it out. I have to get going though, guys. I said I was going to log off an hour ago. I've now been going 4 hours. Not even a break. Fuck. Thank you for chilling though. It was good fun. Thank you very much for the raid too. At the end there, Adam Fetlev. Thank you very much for the follow. Appreciate it, buddy. Cheers, guys. So it's been a pleasure. It's been good times. I like that they still do events and stuff. It seems like you would need to with that game, right? To kind of keep it fresh. If you're doing like a multiplayer, the hunt. Downtown. Wow, Jesus. The Hunt Showdown. Hey, thanks. Bronco Nichan. Thank you, sir. Thank you very much for the follow. Yeah, there you go. It's on sale right now. I thought I saw a little notification on my Steam email. See what I mean? Kind of like the old cowboy pistole. And look, this guy's got like a sniper rifle made out of like metal pipes. What's going on up there? Some guy just got buckshot right in the face. I love the art style. It looks so good. Is the level up design? I came with Adam. Hey, cheers, man. Was lurking a while. Pleasure to have you along. Thank you very much again for the follow. Is the level design as good as it looks? As good as I feel like it is going to be? Really cool and like creatively designed levels, right? I'm assuming. What's that? Do they have spider monsters in the game? Is it like spider monsters? Are they all spider monsters? They're not all spiders though, right? Right? Please? Please? Not all spiders? No? I don't like spiders. Spider, Butchin, Assassin, Scrapbeak. Okay, the rest of those don't sound too bad. I mean, that looks pretty bad. What is this, a bottle of Jim Beam? It looks like a bottle of Jim Beam, eh? It looks gorgeous. My God. And what are the teams? It's teams of 3, right? Or is it 4? Spider Boss. And the boss moves very nastily. I do not like it. I do not like it. I bet its like body is like writhing and pulsing. I do not like that. I do not like that picture. Look at the size of its mouth. It's bigger than its body. I hate spiders, but boy, it feels good if you kill it. Believe me, brother, that's true. I can see a certain level of catharsis coming. Alternatively, if it kills you, you're probably just going to have to curl up in a fetal position for like an hour, just, you know, huddled under your computer, just weeping, mumbling and saying your mom's name every once in a while. Mommy, mommy. Double-edged blade. Don't spoil yourself too much if you're going to play it. Honestly, I've looked through these screenshots before. This is nothing I haven't seen before. I'm just being reminded of it. But you're right. I don't want to spoil too much of it. That's a good point. There's probably a bunch of that really comes through when you're playing the game for the first time. Oh, is that like indigenous people? In that picture there? That's kind of cool. You can watch when I'm playing. Of course, that's what. Of course, I am following you, right, Adam? Am I not? Surely. Son of a bitch, I'm the worst streamer ever. Okay, I'm now following Adam Tramp, so we'll get to see the next time you're playing this. My apologies, man. I thought for sure I'd follow you time and time ago, ages ago. Look at you, though, eh? Moving on up, buddy. Nice, buddy. Current event, the current event. So let me see. Is it actually introduced like Native American characters? Light the, I can't remember what that was. I'm so tired. Light the shadow. Deadly bows and throwing axes. Bro, that totally is like an indigenous person. That's awesome. I mean, it's not great that they're throwing a tomahawk, but whatever. Inclusion's better than no inclusion, I guess. I guess. Oh yeah, can I play as this guy? Or her? You can! Fucking right, look at that guy. He is a force to be reckoned with, eh? Look at that guy. What a stone cold killer. What's the verdict on the event? Is it good? How often do they do these kind of events? The face popped up like a subliminal message. Eh. 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 Oh man. I should set up more of these. That's all it takes is a little hotkey rebind and we're having lots of fun. Look at that. Eh. I play Rust and I've recently got stream sniped while playing Rust. Apparently there are shitbags out there in this world with even more free time than me. So I've had to now figure out a way to like hide my map every time I bring it up. And that's how we do it. That's how we do it. If you play the event, those are the current event skins. Okay, so like, do they go away? Is it like a limited time only? They go away after like 25 days? You can't play as that dude anymore? No way to get them after. Oh, I see. Okay, I got you now. Got you. Oh, a month. That's a pretty long time. Is it a reasonable amount of time to get those skins, or is there like no hope in hell? You actually going to go get them. Is it reasonable? Am I actually going to have to spend 25 days grinding this out? I can't. Do they have a free weekend? No, it's just on sale, eh? They don't do free weekends usually when they get a big content release. Light the shadow bundle. Wait a minute. Oh, this is just the guns. What is that? It's like a blunderbuss. So you can't buy the skins though. Yeah. Well, the Halloween and Christmas event comes again. Oh, true. So is this like the first time they've kind of done one of these events that's not like themed around a season? Because I mean, this was only released out of early access. What? I want to say like a year ago, maybe two at tops. It wasn't on Steam in early access for very long. I said it came out in 2019, but I know it was in early access for a certain period of time. That's why I added it to my wish list. I'm like, okay, I'll get it when it's done. And it's been done for a while. I guess games very seldom, especially multiplayer games, are ever done nowadays. Fuck, the combat does look pretty fucking visceral though, eh? That animation of the dude getting the knife in the head. Oof. Bonk! Ouch. 2019, out of EA, and it came out around 2017, 2018. Oh shit, has it really been that long? Well, I guess, yeah, that's 2 years ago. Yeah. 2 years at most. Wow. Man, fuck, time is flying by. Brutal. I hope it's reasonable. I hate when they do stuff that forces you to play nothing but their game. It is a total drain. It is a buzzkill. I don't mind if they do it like once every few months, but like some game, it's like one event ends and it's like on to the next one. Basically, yeah, banking on people's FOMO. Just ensuring that people got FOMO. Keep them playing. That's never good. Legendary items are just skins. Yeah, they wouldn't be pay to win, right? You keep the event for 4 stages every 24 hours. So you can't finish the event in 1 day. Oh. That's kind of shitty. 4 stages. That's 4 days, though. That's fine. Yep, no pay to win. I mean, you'd be crazy to do a pay to win game in this day and age. The time for that shit is long gone, man. Maybe we might have been able to get away with it back in what, the late 2000s, early 2010s, maybe. But no. Skins are like the best you can hope for now. People don't even like loot boxes anymore. I think just people who play those like COD games and FIFA, you know, those games are so ingrained into the experience already. Like people are hooked on them. But yeah, I think a lot of people just can't be bothered with that blatant gambling bullshit. No pay to win. Good. Rust is the same way. Like there's like tons and tons and tons of microtransactions, but it's all just like cosmetic skins. Although some skins do give you a strategic advantage through camouflaging purposes. That's about it. After 4 days, you could do the whole event. And if you finish one path, either bow or throwing axe, you do the other one you did. Not choose afterwards. That's good. So they don't just lock off half the content based on an arbitrary decision you made at some point. That's good. And still, it sounds like 25 days is more than enough. Like even if you're playing like every other day, right? You don't even play every day. Every other day, it's more than enough to see everything that there is to offer with the event. That's what these kind of games need, right? To keep it fresh, keep people coming back. Because it doesn't seem like a game people would play like exclusively all the time, every day, every month, every week, or whatever. But you know, you would definitely enjoy for a certain period of time and then come back to throughout the years, like I plan to do with Rust over the coming years. Not something I'm going to exclusively play, but I certainly can't see myself not trying it out every 6 or 7 months after a while. So you have like 2 events in one. 28 days was the initial time. That's not too bad. That's like a solid month. I guess this is now what, 25. That's a minor difference, right? It's amazing how much multiplayer gaming has changed. It's astounding, man. It's astounding. I mean, it's been a lot of pain and labor to get to this point. A lot of like carbon copies and repeats and pointlessly added multiplayer components to games that really was just a waste of resources, especially given how the long-term prospects of those multiplayer modes panned out. But yeah, it is astounding. Like more than like this kind of stuff, like games like Among Us and games like Dread Hunger. I really want to play Dread Hunger. I think I'm just going to skip the whole Among Us thing. I just want to play Dread Hunger. It's basically like Among Us, but like the Franklin Expedition DLC. It looks so fucking awesome, man. It looks so much fun. Doesn't it look great, right? It looks like so much fun. Like the appeal of like games like Rust or like this, right? The graphical fidelity, the appeal of those kind of games, and then yeah, mixed in with like the Trouble in Terrorist Town backstabbing shenanigans.
I love watching the Yogs play it. Absolutely. They're shit mostly, but the game carries it. Yeah, man. The Yogs is where I first found out about it. And it's fantastic. It looks so good. Looks like so much fun. I'd hoped at one point we can actually get a group of people together and play stuff like that. Live on stream, like, 6, 7, 8 really trusted individuals and just get wild with it. I know that's how some streamers do it, man. And it just opens up so many more avenues for quality content production and quality games too. Like, a lot of multiplayer games, co-op games especially, like you need like 3 or 4 people to play, right? Otherwise it's no good. Oh shit, I'll have to look into Dread Hunger. Yeah, Adro, I think that'd be right up your alley, buddy. It's like I said, it's basically like a first person Among Us. There's another one too. It reminds me of The Ship. It takes place on a boat as well, but it's like a cruise line, dinner theater ship or something like that. Oh, fuck me. I'm just looking at this little animation down here. Oh, look at that thing. Oh, it's like arachnophobia in the barn with the fire. Oh, I don't like it. Oh, I don't like it. Oh, I'm not totally opposed to it, but I am a little scared. Maybe 10, 15 hours total over 28 days. That's totally reasonable, man. That's not a hard ask at all. Especially when you're probably already playing the game more than that as is, right? The bar has been raised for what people expect nowadays. Absolutely right, man. You can't get away with half the shit you used to get away with, except on mobile. You can still get away with scamming people on mobile, basically. I don't know why. Like, people that play mobile games just have, I guess, a much less of a tolerance for like microtransactions and nickel and diming practices. I guess so. Kill it with fire. That's the only way to kill a spider 6 times the size of your character, players, with all the fire. All of it. I'm heading off for the day. See you around. Thanks for the talk. Hey, man, my pleasure, man. Absolutely my pleasure. Thank you for the recommendations. Like I said, I've had this game on my wish list before it was in early access, while it was in early access, rather. I think I remember reading like an RPS article on it. It looks fantastic. I really have to get into it. Maybe after Rust we'll pick it up. Maybe I can pick it up now and try it out later. There's a shovel item that makes a bonk sound. That is how I kill my spiders. Bonk or bust. It's got to be bonk or bust. I like it. That looks great, man. Standards have changed a hell of a lot over the past 2 decades. Incredibly, man. Like, so much. And like I was trying to say too, there's such a like wide variety. Like, there's this stuff like Town of Salem, or you have like VR Chat, which is like a game inside of a game. Like, it's just tons and tons and endless opportunities for crazy multiplayer crazy multiplayer gaming. It looks too like I haven't really watched too many like playthroughs, but I've seen there's this one YouTube content creator, Internet Common Etiquette, who plays I don't even know the name of the game, but it's basically like, it looks to me like Rainbow Six Siege, but like in VR, and like that in itself, like multiplayer VR gaming, like that just opens up a whole new realm of opportunities for like crazy, funny, hilarious little moments to happen as well. Because you have that first person perspective, and you have like, people, the characters are moving very, more lifelike than they would be if they were just doing a bunch of canned animations, right? They're responding to basically how the person's moving around. I don't know. It's exciting. Very exciting to see how it's changed, how it's growing. I mean, I'm for the first time honestly getting back into multiplayer gaming probably since I quit Left 4 Dead. Back in the day, I used to play a bunch of like Left 4 Dead online with randoms and stuff like that, like 2008-9. I probably really haven't, other than World of Warcraft here and there, I haven't really given much multiplayer gaming a thought. It's a lot of like single player RPGs, action games, a lot of management puzzle games. A few puzzle games. Couple puzzle games. Not too. War 3 was my life. War 3? What's War 3? Warcraft 3? Warcraft 3? Warcraft 3? Yo, can I show you the clip, man? Okay, you'll appreciate this, man. I don't do very much shameless self-promotion on this channel, but you'll probably appreciate this.
Work.
Can I turn it up?
Yes, my lord. Righto. More work? Righto. What?
peasant voice. Yeah, man. Oh fuck, that went kind of viral on TikTok too. I was pretty proud about that. I don't know. It was good. It was good. I love that. And like Kamikaze says, yeah, I still hear that little guy's voice in my head to this day. Job done. Righto. Yes, me lord. What? I just, I don't know why. Like, I probably played orcs and undead more than humans by the end of my Warcraft 3 playthrough, but those fucking peasants, that voice. And the knight, too. Yes, my liege. Charge! It just stuck in my brain forever, no matter what I do. I made maps and resources on Hive Workshop. God, speaking of modding communities, man, that game, I think to this day has like a thriving mod scene, right? To the point where like they like openly disavowed the remaster and they just decided to stick with the current game or with the old game, right? Although, if I remember correctly, I think they broke the old game with the remaster. If I remember correctly, anytime I have to build something in a game, it'll come out of me at least once. At least once, yes, and I'm thinking it the entire time. Oh man, that was a good game too. Battlefield 5. I had some fun with that. It was good times. Oh man, I gotta go. Okay, yeah, well, it's now 7. Sorry guys, we gotta go. We'll be back tomorrow though for, like I said, some Sea of Thieves. We'll shoot to be on, like I said, around let's try 1:30 for some Sea of Thieves. So feel free to drop on by for that. We're gonna have Kamikaze, Glenn, and Mr. Funkmaster all in-house, so hopefully, supposedly, no problem if not so ski. And we're gonna do some plundering, some sailing, some hijinks on the 7 seas. Maybe drop that fucking Leviathan, or what's it called? Kraken. Drop that Kraken again. That was always fun taking that thing on. Definitely one of my more chaotic moments. I think one point, like, we took down a Megalodon and the Kraken came at us. Actually, and I have video evidence of this, I'm pretty sure Funk and I killed the Kraken on our first attempt. I'm pretty sure. For whatever reason, like the cannonball gods shone upon me. Funk was like steering the ship like a pro. And yeah, I lined up like just about every shot on those fucking tentacles. It was so cool. And then of course, the second time we fought it, it just fucking kicked the shit out of us. Kraken is actually not hard on a sloop. As long as you focus, it's not that hard on a sloop. It's not even that hard on a sloop. I hear what you're saying. No, because you got speed, right? You got speed and you can fucking get around that thing really easily. No? I hear what you're saying, though. It's probably a lot more hard. It's like on the 4-person ship, there's so much more. There's so much more stuff to operate, right? There's so much more stuff to, like, you know, like even turning the ship seems like much more of an endeavor. I'm just gonna say it's kick all our asses on a galley. It scales. Oh, it scales. Oh, interesting. What's up, Five Valley? Hola, señorita. ¿Cómo estás? I'm just logging off. I'm very slowly logging off for the day. Just a heads up. We're just winding up. Bit of a shorter one today, but we'll be back tomorrow for some Sea of Thieves. And then off until probably Wednesday of next week. Maybe we'll do a little bit more Outer Wilds, and then I'm hoping on Thursday we'll come back. We'll do some Rust. We'll do a fresh Rust wipe on a high pop server. I don't know. Maybe we'll try like a solo duo server. Maybe if we could find a high pop solo duo server. So basically that means people can only have teams of 2. And I'd also wouldn't mind playing on a server that actually has some policy against stream sniping. So I have some amount of accountability if some other shitbag decides to try to showcase his talents to the world on my behest. We can actually report him to someone and get him banned pretty quickly. Because I could have caught that guy stream sniping, so no problem. There's tons of evidence for it, based on him responding to things I didn't even say in game. But yeah, the server I was playing on just basically doesn't give a shit. I later found out. They're just like, well, we got streamer mode in the game. You should have had that on. Fair play. Fair play. How's your day been, Happy Valley? Hopefully you get, or Happy Valley, sorry. Great show, by the way, if you've never seen it. How's your day, Five Valley? Work go okay, hopefully? Hopefully you've got a nice, relaxing weekend lined up. You, the doggos, and the hot tub and the hubby. Hopefully just chilling. Bigger ship makes it stronger. Okay, pray to God. I assume it's the same with the Megalodon, right? That's probably going to be 4 times as hard as well. Ah, jeez. Yeah. That's okay. Mix stays the same if I remember. Eh? Really? Different? Been a shit show at work. Been working over the last 4 days. We'll have more after the weekend. Oh my god. Overtime? Like working overtime. Do you get paid? Do you get paid overtime though at least? Hopefully. Hopefully your company's decent like that. Husband works all weekend, unfortunately. What's hubby do? Anyway, he's got to be working all weekend. That sucks. Correction, it does scale also, which makes more sense. Yeah, it makes more sense. I would think otherwise you'd be able to drop it in no time, right? With 2 cannons firing the whole time, you'd be able to drop that sucker in no time. Get those 4 shark meat or whatever the fuck you get off it. both the Kraken and the shark so lackluster when you. Oh no, that's not true. You get a bunch of other loot off them too. Forgive me. I've spoken out of turn. That's not true. You get a shitload of loot off of both of them. It's just most of the time I think like we just couldn't sail back to get it for whatever reason. There was one time like we just had to keep going. I think we were gonna log or something. Maybe that's what it is. Husband is a 911 telecommunicator. He's a busy man. Holy shit. Yeah, I would imagine he's a busy man. And now I totally understand why he works on weekends. Wow, that's gonna be a stressful job. My utmost respect for doing that. That's gotta be stressful. Hopefully not a job he takes home too often. He's gotta hear some pretty heartbreaking shit on the average night. That's wild, man. How long has he been doing that? Jesus. Wow. It is very stressful. I can't even imagine. It makes whatever stress I used to deal with at my like cushy newspaper job just seem so ridiculous that I would be worried about it. That's real shit. That's like real shit hitting the fan on a nightly, hourly, minutely basis probably. Jesus Christ. Ay. I mean, I've heard some pretty chilling 911 calls in my time. Yeah, nothing but the utmost respect for someone that does that. Man, god damn. Man must be patient as a saint. Must just be the most smooth talking son of a bitch you ever met. No wonder you married the fella. Jesus. You gotta be able to put up with all sorts dealing that. Luckily, you can often leave the stress he brings with him in the gym. That's good. Okay, yeah, I gotta imagine that's gonna be a job. It's like some nights you just get a bad call or something like that, right? It's just rattling around in your brain for days. God damn. Well, he is. I knew it. You don't get a job like that if you're just tripping over your words half the time like me, right? He's got the patience to be with me. So he'll be okay at work. Oops. I was trying to pay the guy a compliment. Maybe it didn't come out right, but I'm glad we got there in the end, though. I hope you have a great weekend, though. Hopefully you get a lot of work done. Make some progress on the old projects. How's the side biz going anyway? Still just a license to print money, I hope? Seems like you're just killing it. Seems like you're just knocking it out of the proverbial ballpark. I'm so happy for you. I love hearing that kind of stuff, man. I really do feel like if you keep this up, it could be something you could just invest yourself into 100% at some point. I will. Side hustle, doing okay. Good to hear. For clarification, she makes hammocks for rodents. Custom-made hammocks for rodents, ferrets, and other small varmint-like creatures. I remember this convo from a while ago. Right. It's not the first time I broached it, mainly because I find the subject endlessly adorable and so unique to, so unaware to me up until a couple of months ago. Man, I could stare at this background forever. I love this planet. It's wild. Jupiter, right? Yeah. What the fuck is going on there? What's going on? What is going on there? Like, what's going on over here? Aliens? It's definitely aliens, right? Here? 100% aliens. This one? Don't even want to know. We want to know. I actually shared the Etsy with a friend of mine. Really? I don't know if they ever bought anything. Oh, you'll have to follow up, man. You'll have to follow up. Oh, wow. Look at that. Word of mouth. In action. It works. Well, we don't know if she bought anything, but it got pretty close if it didn't. Not a problem. Gotta support the small. Support the smaller businesses when you can. Amen, man. Amen. It's what this country is built on. Insert country name here. It's what this country is built on. Small businesses. I mean, it's a cliche because it's true, though. Especially in smaller towns. Like, oh my God. I think I remember saying she thought everything was super cute, but her gliders are savages. Right, gliders. That's the other thing I was missing. And gliders are savages. Well, maybe, you never know. This might be the thing that calms them down. That makes them realize there's another way. You could just chill the fuck out, too. Instead of just being a destructive little bastard. It sounds like a good Christmas present, though. Assuming this is someone you actually buy Christmas presents for. Which, if it's anything like me, is a rapidly shrinking list. The older and curmudgeonly I get. Which wasn't a knock on the quality, just her level devils? Exactly. Oh, yeah, exactly, man. No, I never took it as a testament to the quality. It's more the quality of her rodents ripping up abilities. Or their penchant for just ripping the shit out of whatever. That's what I took it. Okay, I'm gonna go. Thank you, though. Again, I have a very small Christmas list. Me too, man. Me too. It's pretty much just, yeah, immediate family. Some random Secret Santa stuff, and that's it. That's it. So jaded about the whole Christmas thing now. I don't know. The shine is most certainly polished off. Most rodents destroy their stuff to build nests out of it, so they'll need a new hammock. Well, someone just needs to have a BOGO sale. I think we need a BOGO sale. Buy one, get one. Gotta buy two. There you go. Man, sitting on a gold mine. Sitting on a gold mine. Hey, thanks very much for the sub, Phantom. But the sub right at the end. Much appreciated, buddy. Cheers. That's too kind of you. Just followed me yesterday. Already dishing out the prime sub. To that, I thank you, sir. Cheers, man. Muy apreciado. How are you doing today, Phantom? Sorry, I'm just on my way out, but I got 5 minutes for you, man. No, easily. I'd say that even if you didn't sub, but I'm certainly more inclined to say it now, now that you've tossed a coffee my way. I much appreciate that, man. What's going on? How's your day been? You working today? Hopefully you got a nice weekend lined up for you as well. If you're just lurking and don't want to respond to my big dumb voice, that's okay too. Hopefully you're doing all right, man. Cheers. Very kind of you. What Chris is saying is that he can be bought, yes. For the low price of a Bezos ticket. No? Good to know, yeah. More or less. More or less. I'm like 6 months away from putting, tattooing Geico on my forehead. Give it 6 months. We'll get there. I'm doing well! Ho! Good. Awesome, man. There you go. Enjoy the banana, just like I am enjoying this banana. This is a solid banana. This is an 8. I would go for an 8 on this one. It's pretty good. It's a little past its prime. It's got like the Raggedy Ann spots on it. It's pretty good. Hey, man. Hey, there we go. Hey, thanks. For the biddies as well. Too kind, dude. Absolutely too kind. I'd ask you to reevaluate your kindness. Share it with some other fine streamers on this service. Because there's a lot of them. Thank you very much, man. That's too kind of you. Not in a bad way, but it is much appreciated. You're doing well. What are you up to today, man? Playing some, what kind of games do you play? You play Rust? I just assume, like most people that come in here these days are big Rust heads. Is that what we're calling them now? I guess so. Is that it? We'll be back tomorrow, though. Phantom, I'll be back tomorrow about, Rust, that's all. That's it.
Rust, that's all.
Can I ask you something, Phantom? I'm going to ask you this question, and I don't want you to be upset. I don't want you to be offended. You've shown nothing but kindness and generosity towards me. So know that I ask you this question with nothing but the utmost respect and adoration, okay? Are you a chat? Are you a chat phantom? Do you subscribe to chatism? Are you the one they call Chad? Do you do it for the chads? Is that you? The fucking ... The hesitation, I love it. I love it. All right, that's all. That's all I wanted to ask. That's it. That's all I got. I don't really know what a chat is yet. Still trying to figure it out, but...
Yes!
2.4k hours over the heat.
Holy fuck, man. 2.4k hours. Dude. When did you start playing the game? 2.4 thousand hours. Not to like belittle the amount of time you spent in that game, but I've met people that have boasted about spending 5,000 hours playing that game. I mean, I will admit, I don't think, I'm positive, I have not played a game as much in such a short span of time as Rust. It probably ever. Probably since I was a teenager. Because, like, even when I was, like, hooked on WoW and shit like that, I still had to go to work 8 hours a day, 5 days a week, right? But, like for the last 2 weeks, like some days I'd just get up, I'd log on, I'd pick my berries, I'd go do, like, a little scrap run. I'd go sit in my house somewhere, I'd go eat breakfast in real life, go watch YouTube for a half an hour, have a coffee, come back, pick my berries, go for a scrap run. Like, I'd stay up till like 2 in the morning playing the fucking thing, like way past my bedtime. I just could not get enough of it. I'm happy to have a break from it now, but fuck, man. Yeah, I can see why it's addictive. It's so addicting. It's too addicting. Yeah, man. Well, like one of my TikToks I posted the other day, I said it's like a game that more games than I've played in recent memory. I don't do a lot of multiplayer gaming, but even some of the multiplayer games I have played, I feel this need to be online. Like I have to be. What if someone raids me? What if I miss an airdrop? What if I find a plum DK and someone else grabs it for me because I wasn't online? Like, I really do feel like there's always something I can be doing. There's always something I should be checking in on, and that's dangerous, man. That's how I knew. I was like, okay, I need to step away from this shit. Because, yeah, I really am getting fucking, like, massively hooked on this shit. Not that it's better than black tar heroin, don't get me wrong, but fuck, man. Like, I think I have more than 300 hours in just the last month. Just the last month of playing Rust. That's not right. That's not right at all. That's like 10 hours a day, I think, averaged. Something like that. That's not good. Go counter a raid at 10, and by the time you're done, it's 2 a.m. Exactly. You're quite right. It very much is one of those games where, like, you set off to just do something relatively innocuous even, like just go for a farm. And you end up spending like 4 hours. You get sidetracked, you get killed, you have to go back and get your body. You have to go hunt down the fucking guys that killed you or whatever, right? Like it's like Civ. It's like a lot of games. Like one more thing. There's one more turn. There's one more run. I want to make one more run. I got to do one more thing. I got to put one more thing in the furnace or whatever, right? There's always this one more. Very, very addicting. Sheesh, yeah, I know. Full disclaimer, I am unemployed. Full disclaimer. Okay? Like, this is the only reason I'm enabled to be as pathetic as I am right now. Otherwise, I would not be able to play video games that long. I'd have like 2 hours a day. But I'm basically like a 16-year-old boy right now. I've got, on summer holidays no less, I got more time than I know what to do with, so. And the pandemic's still kind of going, so that's kind of working on my side too. 2.4 thousand hours. So what do you play on, Phantom? Do you play on official? Do you do like the community servers, modded? Do you do like low pop, high pop, weekly, monthly? What's your fix? So I do figure like after a while, especially playing weekly servers over and over and over again, like it would get kind of tedious, right? Official 2 times mainly. Oh, yeah, maybe that's what I'm doing wrong. A lot of people have said played the 2 times. But correct me if I'm wrong. Isn't the 2 times, like, isn't that where the Chads all hang out? Weekdays in school, I do 5 to 10 times. Oh, shit. Two times is, in my opinion, harder for PvP. Yeah, I've heard that's where, like, the hardcore, like, someone said to me basically, like, all the, like, hardcore American Rust players, they all play on 2x. Like, all the COD boys, all the Modern Warfare guys, all the Battlefield boys, all the people that, like, jump ship from those games and start playing Rust instead, they all play on 2x. Because they don't want to farm. I love farming. I have realized, in my heart of hearts, I'm a base bitch, basically. All I want to do is pick berries and build sweet-looking bases for the most part. We can let all the other alpha males go out, shoot people, bring back all the goodies. Fine, I'll just make the farm look nicer with all the goodies. I don't want to go out there killing people. It's not in my blood. It's not in my nature. I could make a badass motherfucking berry farm, though, if you give me some time and some resources. Vanilla is harder to start. I've been playing vanilla. It has been... That first week especially, it was very much a learning curve. It was very difficult. A lot of, like, spawn, chop down 2 trees, make spear, die. Spawn, chop down 2 trees, make spear, die. Spawn, chop down 2 trees, make spear, chop down rock, die. It was just like over and over and over and over and over again. I've accidentally trapped myself in a Popeyes parking lot. How? Reynard, why would you do this? Why? It was accidental, so I would imagine not intentionally. How? Do you have Popeyes? I mean, if you're trapped in a Popeyes parking lot, but you got a bucket of chicken next to you, there's worse things that could happen, I suppose. Facts, right? Right? I may not have 2.4 thousand hours, but I definitely feel like I'm getting a feel. I'm like a mini Chad. Some would argue I'm a Giga Chad, but I'd argue I'm just a mini Chad. I'm still working my way up. Hi, honey bunny. Barry, better men greater than alpha any day. Yay! Yay! My girlfriend approves of my hedonistic lifestyle. Yay! Excellent. I just loaded into a 2x and I got attempt rated. Survived. What the fuck? Oh my god. Would you play? Do you play weekly or monthly wipes, Phantom? You're a giga for sure. Oh, thanks, man. Weekly, yeah. It seems like weekly is like for like guys like yourself that are like really into the game, really competitive with it. It seems like weekly is the way to go for sure, for sure. Because it's like a race, right? It's like a huge fucking. I mean, it's a race on monthly servers too. But I found a lot more people, like, you know, even in the second and third week of the most recent wipe I played, I found a lot of new people just starting the game. You know, they were just setting up shop. Whereas, like, on the weekly server, I saw, like, new houses for, like, the first day or two. And then it was basically just, like, little shit cubes like mine and fortresses everywhere. Like, that's it. That was it. There was no thatch. There was no wood. Everything had been burned and razed to the ground by Uber Chads with their Uber Chad weaponry and missiles and all that kind of shit. Yeah, that was it. The weekly is definitely a step up. I do kind of miss the weekly. I mean, I just recently played on a monthly server with, I think, I want to say the average pop for the first week was maybe about 100. And then by the third week, and I'm kind of done with it now. I got stream sniped by a couple of twats last week, and I'm just done with. I don't want to keep playing that server. I just never know when something's going to pop up, and I'm going to like, okay, here we go. We got to deal with this now instead of doing what I want to do. You know? But yeah, it was a much. It was better to learn the game, I think, would be a better way to the most succinct way to put it. It was a much better way to learn. Like, I got to see tier 3 stuff. I was making C4 out the fucking wazoo. You know? Whereas, like, I barely kind of got to tier 3. Barely got to tier 2, actually. When I was playing on weeklies before. They're pretty loaded base. If you want to take oil rig later, let me know. I'm in your Discord. Best way to learn the game is to learn it with a better friend. I feel like absolutely, to some extent, you're right. But knowing me, how I like to learn games, that's not the way I like to learn them. You know, what has been a happy middle for me has been Twitch chat. Honestly, is because like it's kind of hard to teach someone without them feeling like they're getting carried. You know what I mean? At the same time, whereas like it's so much more satisfying if you figure something else out on your own. Or if you take some guy down on your own, you know, and you know, like, yeah, I did that, right? Like, I did that. But at the same time, I know I could have alleviated tremendous amounts of frustration, especially in those first 2 weeks, if I'd taken up people's offers to kind of like show me the ropes and kind of help me get started, right? But at the same time, like, I don't know, I don't regret toughing it out for the first 2 weeks, 3 weeks, and really trying to figure out the game on my own. I feel like that's what really got me hooked on the game. Whereas if I just kind of like logged on, you know, like two guys that knew the game in and out were just kind of like carrying me through everything, I'd just be like, yeah, you know, this is pretty cool, but like, I don't know, it's just kind of like a survival game, right? It's just kind of like, man, I don't really know what's going on. I'm just kind of like following two guys with like crazy armor, you know? But thanks for joining the Discord. I appreciate that. Maybe, you know what? I might take you up on that offer, man. I might take you up on that offer. If I see you playing, do you play on PC? Or do you play on console? I'm on PC, so if you're on console, that might be a problem. Yep, PC. Okay, true. Gotcha. Yeah, I don't know. Some people like it. Some people love that, right? They have no problem going through like that. And honestly, some games, you know, games that I'm maybe not too interested in, I'm just kind of checking out for the sake of curiosity. Oh, here's what happened to my last base. I made this little 2x2 cube. Just this little 2x2. I can't zoom in, sadly. This little 2x2 cube. Bro, this base lasts. By the way, my bro usage is skyrocketed since I started playing this game. My base lasted for like 3 weeks. Just over this little hill here, right over here, were 3 really nasty Russian fellas that did nothing but pillage and storm and raid everything around them. But I guess they looked at my shitty base and they're just like, lol, what's he got in there? Like a bunch of like leather, maybe some low-grade fuel. He's got nothing. Little did they know. Like, see, there's the tier 3 bench. I had the C4 in here. I was decked. I was stacked. But then the Russians, they came along, they plugged 4 rockets in the side of my base and they took it all over. Not just that, but then when I came to my base and I was like, hey guys, hi, that's my base. Just a heads up, I'm new to the game. I was just hoping maybe you could give me some stuff so I could get started up somewhere else far away from you and not be a problem ever again. They basically told me to fuck off, Yankee, in Russian. And then after I came back like 3 or 4 times, this guy kept killing me over and over again. I came back like a 4th time, a 5th time. One of the fucking guys came up to me and handed me this Polaroid picture that he had taken of my base blown apart. By the time I'd gotten back to it, like they had 2 doors here. These were iron walls here. Like they'd completely taken it over. Admittedly, it was a pretty easy cap, right? There's the tool cabinet right there. They totally blew this base up in the best way possible. That's Rust for you. That is absolute, like Funkmaster keeps saying, that's the game, man. That's the game. Toxic players, I was okay with it. I was fucking laughing my ass off. I was in tears. I was cursing myself for not streaming it when it happened, because it was on my day off. I was just howling with laughter when I saw this picture, because I knew exactly before I even had to really scan it and like kind of figure out what am I looking at. I knew exactly what it was. The picture told 1,000 words, or what? Picture was worth 1,000 words. Tendy! What's up, man? What's going on, Tendy? How you doing, brother? How's things? How the hell are you? I'm doing fan-friggin-tastic. I've been trying to wind down the stream for now an hour and a half, almost 2 hours. Obviously, this should have just been a just chatting stream. I've got like a gust of energy now that I'm not playing games. What's up, Tendy? How's it going, brother? How are you? Who cares about me? How the hell are you? I saw a pretty funny tickety talk by the old Tendy man the other night. I was a little under the influence. I maybe don't remember it off the top of my head. I think I can recall it though, right? Where is it? Let's watch it. I can get it up here. What? Oh, I gotta log in. Oh, that's no fun. Why do so many websites now make it so hard for you to just log in with an email address? Why do I have to give you like access to my phone just to sign up for your website? Why? Two-factor authentication, I guess? Suck my ass. Two-factor authentication. What a load of shit. Where is it? And here it is.
So, for your final exam, you'll be running a course cooked up by our very own Lieutenant Madigan.
Oh no, the Rust guy! The Rust guy! Oh, whoops!
Head on over to the Belch and Betty Gap when you're
You fucking imagine
Handler bought Bernie.
you're trying to become this firefighter, you know, a volunteer firefighter to boot, just to help people.
To boot?
You know, well, you're up pretty fast at running, but what we're gonna do is get you to run through an active minefield as fast as you can. We're volunteers. What? I'm not running through a minefield for $1 million. Oh, you want to be a volunteer firefighter? You know what you got to do? Run through an active minefield.
I just about spit up my orange juice when I saw that this morning.
You're trying to become
Oh
this
my God.
firefighter. You know, a volunteer firefighter to boot, just to help people out. And you're like, well, you're up pretty fast at running, but what we're gonna do is get you to run through an active minefield as fast as you can. We're volunteers. What? I'm not running through a minefield for $1 million. Oh, you want to be a volunteer firefighter? You know what you got to do? Run through an active minefield.
Oh, excellent usage of the close-up. That was really good. That was really good. That was really good. TikToks are fun to make. Yeah, aren't they? They're fun, right? I love how like low effort they are too. You know, like I know some people. Oh, don't get me wrong. Some people put a lot of time and effort into their TikToks. Don't let me poo-poo that. But yeah, you don't really need to put that much effort into it, honestly. Not really. Just a little. You need a little hook, a little gag. That's it. Little text on there to kind of catch the eye. That's it. How do you make your TikToks, Tendy? Do you use Streamladder or do you actually like haul it all into Premiere? I can throw one together in 15 minutes tops. Exactly, man. I made like 5 of them last night, in the span of an hour or something like that. Honestly, I spend more time like making clips and getting the right bits from Twitch. I use DaVinci Resolve actually. That's probably vastly more smart than using Premiere. It's pretty much the same program, but without paying $50 a month or whatever the fuck you have to pay for Premiere these days. Jesus Christ, that's not bad at all. Let's go! Let's go! Just home from work, staycation starts now. Oh, Tandy, you must be living the dream. There's no finer feeling, right? I'm kicking off for a week, saying goodbye to all those other suckers as they all like grumble. They're like, fuck, I wish I had a fucking week off, fucking guy. No? Ah, my God, it's such a great feeling. Later, suckers. Don't worry, it all comes around, right? Eventually you're going to be on the other end of it, but you got to savor it when you get it. Nice, man. And a staycation, laying low. Lots of video games, lots of chilling, I believe is the plan, right? Hot dog, that's it. My base has 1 hour of upkeep and I didn't want it. We didn't want to have to go farm and found some in a small box. Holy shit. So someone basically did all their work for you. That's amazing. So wait, you started, let me get this straight. You started playing today. You started a fresh wipe today, Phantom. And you're planning to run oil rig tonight? Really? Like my goal, like on the first day would be like stone walls. Let's make sure we get stone walls on the base. Pat ourselves on the back and go to sleep. Wow. Yeah, you are full on Uber Chad. Chad, 2 days ago. Okay, well, regardless, sorry, 2 days ago. But regardless, that's mighty impressive. As a duo, oh, okay. All right, that makes a lot more sense. That makes a lot more sense. Gotcha. Cool. Then when we lose our phone, we can never get into the account. Very right, Adro. You're very right. It's a pain in the ass. Although I will admit, ever since I started using two-form authentication, I have had to like deal with stolen passwords and hacked accounts and shit like that. Significantly less. 10E2 has a point. Right? Absolutely, man. Absolutely. That ain't right. What about request to become a VFD? Really? That was clipped by Reynard? That's amazing. Look at that, man. I like how we got like a little group now. We got like a little group of people that's all kind of like bouncing off of each other, supporting each other without being like one of those fucking cringe ass support for support groups. It's organic. It's natural. We're not advertising it. We're just doing it the authentic way. Yeah, I have Premiere too, but Resolve is so easy for TikTok. So easy. And like I said, cheap as hell too. I have a couple TikToks I want to make, but I have to learn how to make DaVinci work for me. I want to do like a little, like just like a little 3-minute clip that just says like 3 minutes later, basically. That's it. With a little music over it. And like I'm psyching myself up so much, I'm like, oh, it's going to take me forever. I'm not going to be able to do it. And I'm just going to put it off. It's probably the easiest thing in the world. I just have to sit down one afternoon and actually figure it out. God damn. So you just drop it into, you just drop what the Twitch file right into the clip itself right into DaVinci. And that's how you get that cool little like egg-shaped camera effect. Follow for follow! It's only ever worked! It's only ever succeeded. What could go wrong other than people not giving a shit? I gotta head up, but DM me in like 1.5 to 2 hours. I'll see if I can hop on if you want. Thanks, man. Phantom, I'm probably not going to be playing some Rust tonight. If I am playing any games tonight, it's probably just going to be something like on my PlayStation. I'm exhausted. I'm so tired today. I had a really bad sleep last night. I'd love to hit up another Rust server right away, especially something disposable I don't have to stream or whatever. I don't want to sit here and be like, yeah, bro, for sure I'll hit you up, but maybe the chances are not tonight. Another time though. Now that I got you on the Discord, I can bug you whenever, right? If I see you're playing, I could just be like, hey buddy, hey buddy, can you give me an AK, buddy? Give me an AK, buddy. You got AKs? Do you have AKs? You got the AKs? No AK? I'll settle for an MP5. Yep, about a box. Ooh. Just got shivers up my spine. Someone open a window in here. A whole box of AKs. Oof. You are absolutely a Chad. Wow. It has a fusion tab. I use 3 of the same file to make them, but it's simple. I remember seeing a TikTok of some guy just being like, streamers, you're so fucking dumb. Like, it's so easy to edit stuff in DaVinci Resolve. It takes like 10 minutes. And you can make clips that look like whatever, Dr. Respect, like all the big boys. I just left the Popeyes. What is going on? What is going on? What? Why? You need some private time now? Yeah, about 3 minutes. Just give us 3 minutes, okay? BRB. Oh no! That doesn't get rid of my camera. Shit. Oh well. Okay, I really should go now though, guys. Bye. Thanks, guys. Have a good one though, okay? I watched a YouTube that was like 10 minutes long. And basically mastered it. That's what I mean. It seems like it's stupid easy, right? And as you said, DaVinci makes it even easier than like the industry standard Premiere or Final Cut ever would. I gotta just get into it. Take care, buddy. You streaming tonight, Tendy? You do a little, excuse me, stream? If we keep talking, he'll never leave. It's kind of funny. You're absolutely right, Kamikaze. It's basically, you've kept me here now for 2 hours, you fucking guy. I'm too damn polite. Bye-bye, Funky. Bye-bye, Tendy. Bye-bye, Kamikaze. Bye. Bye-bye. Phantom, Reynard. I look forward to hearing about that Popeye story at some point. See you, Adro. Goodbye. Goodbye. Goodbye, Five Valley. Goodbye, Mochi Belly. I love you. Thank you again for the sub, Phantom. Thank you again for the follows and all the bits too, Phantom. Much appreciated, man. Bronco, Fetlev, Husinator, King Chisel, Rolling, LGX. Thank you very much for the follows today, guys. I greatly appreciate it. And for the raid as well, Luke Walk. Thanks, man. Like I said, we'll be back. I'll probably be streaming Rust again next Thursday. The servers all wipe on Thursday at about 3 o'clock. So maybe we'll come back. I'll check in on the old server, see where it's at. I don't imagine by that point. I imagine by that point everything will be gone. We'll have just been blown to bits. If no, by that point all the upkeep will be gone. I don't think we have upkeep to last us till then. So maybe we won't do that. Maybe we'll start a little bit later that day, but then like just start the fresh wipe and just go. Just fucking run with it. Maybe? We'll see. Fresh weekly wipe. Anyway, thank you again, guys. We did a pretty full-length stream after all. Squeezed it out. Not bad. What should we make for dinner now? Burritos. We'll make burritos. I think we got some ground beef. Tacos. Get out of my head! Get out of my head, Tandy. Jesus Christ. Yeah, I think you're right, though. We got some ground beef to just throw some Mexican chili powder, a little bit of cumin, salt, and pepper in there. That's it. That's it. We don't have any tortilla shells, though. I can make it run. I can make a trip to the store. Fuck, man. It's like 45 degrees out there, though. It's not actually 45 degrees. I'm just fat and tired. It's not actually that. It's embellished for dramatic effect. Okay. Thanks, guys. Thanks, Funk. Thanks, Reynard. Thank you. One and all, you guys are great. I had a lot of fun today. Adam Tramp, thank you again for the follow, or for the raid, sorry. And for the recommendations, too. Thank you for the recommendations about Hunt Showdown. I am going to give that a pretty stern, hard look now. I'm endlessly curious. Glenn, see you tomorrow. Hopefully, good sir. Funk tomorrow. Kamikaze tomorrow. If not, no worries. We'll try it again some other time. But I do look forward to it. Okay? Long overdue, but hopefully it'll be worth the wait. Hopefully. I'll try to be caffeinated and half-baked as hell, and it should go swimmingly. Swimmingly. And we'll figure out what to do. I think Kamikaze's got the right idea. We'll just do some faction missions and stuff and just kind of see where the seas take us. I don't know about the tall tales solving riddles all day with 4 people. I don't know, that might get a little messy. Plus, I feel like Kamikaze's just gonna have to be like, bite his lip. It's like, no, just stop. All you need to do is, I don't want to have to put him through that. Okay, although you did say it's been a long time since you played it, so maybe not. Till tomorrow, boys. I'll try to be on, like I said, about 1:30. Okay. If you need a pirate lord, let me know. Like I said, man, if for whatever reason one of these guys has got stuff to do, you are absolutely next in line. But I do feel an obligation only because these Kamikaze, Glenn, and Funk have been bugging me for months to play some Sea of Thieves. So I'd be doing them dirty if I didn't give them first dibs. But I absolutely, Reynard. I mean, if you're doing it every week, I mean, maybe we can try to figure something out where, I hook up with you every Thursday before I start streaming or whatever. Just play with you for a bit. We could look at that at some point, okay? I can't make any promises or plans at this point, but we'll see. We'll see. We will consult. Consult. I have to go now, though, okay? Thank you again, guys. Stay safe. Call your mothers and or fathers and tell them that you love them. And if you don't, don't bother. Never mind. See you later. Good luck. And Skittles. Skittles was here today, too. Thanks for chilling, Skittles. Bye-bye. All the best. China. Till next time, guys. Take care. Stay safe. You're the best. You the best. Bye. Bye.
I love it.
Bye-bye. Bye.